Okay, we are live. Thank you very much. I can't hear myself, but I'm sure we'll fix that in the full. There we go. I can hear myself now. There you go. Okay, so we're back at the beautiful Times Square Resort with the Maslow Hotel here in the beautiful city of Sardinii, or if you like Pretoria, or the land of the Jacaranda even. This is day 1B of your main event. 15,000 rand to get you into 5 million guarantee. 2 million up top. Our runners and riders will be in seat number 1, John Abrosi, no stranger to people in this part of the world. Seat 2 is open. Seat 3, the gentleman himself, Mr. Harold Brooks. Seat 4, Lum. Seat 5 is Lum, 4 is closed. Seat 6 is Alvin Pile, needs no introduction. He is also on the button. Seat 7, Gideon Sheepers, the worst lawyer in the country. So, well, he tells me he's stopped lying now because he's finished work. Seat 8 is Mario Fata from the United States, dual nationality, a Frenchman and from the US, studied in the US, currently living in France. And last but not least, our very own Manesh Kashev. So that's your runners and riders. It's going to be an interesting change, Chris, because we were in millions just now, and then we're back to hundreds on the chip count. So you got a little bit of adjustment.
Yeah, no, 100%. Should be fun, though. Should be fun. Good to see this table. Some action players on there. A lot of unknowns to me as well. But I mean, you got Harold, you got Lam. Looks like Alvin Pile has joined us as well. Yeah. So yeah, action-packed, Gary. Action-packed.
Action-packed indeed. And it would be wrong of me to not mention that we have our newest member of the commentary team who will be joining us later in the commentary, just sitting in with us at the moment. That's Josh Liebenthal. Josh just left our shores and went to live in Israel for a while, decided that he missed us too much, went there 2010, just come back, and he's looking for a home. So even though his dress sense is 1970 and he hasn't got a moustache, we will welcome Josh. I'm just going to put him on mic so he can say good evening to everybody.
Hey, how's it going? I'm Josh, and definitely happy to be here, and I beg to differ with my dress sense. Otherwise, we're good.
I love the way I can switch him off now. You see that? He can't say anything.
Well, Gary, look, on the plus side, he could have been bald and could have made your life a lot worse.
Yeah, I don't know if I can handle that.
Yeah, 2 of us in the same booth. Be the end.
Anyhow, Josh is just going to sit in for a couple of minutes or hours or whatever the case may be, and then he's going to have a bash at the commentary with us, which is great because we need young blood in here because we're all old people, well, apart from Chris.
Thanks, Gary. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
So that's 2 compliments. That's 2 compliments in a day. Are you feeling all right?
I am not feeling all right, actually. And the good news is Josh is going to bring down the average age significantly. All right, John Abrosi. Action on him. He's under the gun +1. He's raised it up to 3,600. Run to Lum. Lum will fold. Lum will give us plenty of chatter, by the way.
Oh, no, 100%. No doubt about that. Gideon on the small blind gets out the way.
And I've got to tell you, send in the fashion police, Mario. What is going on there? Do you think there's mosquitoes in here?
Those are absolutely banging pair of shades.
He looks like an Australian outback opal miner.
As you can see, the turtle card protector has made another appearance.
Oh, my word.
Doesn't leave home without it. Comes along, defends with Queen 6 suited. Off to the flop would go. Mario to speak first.
2 players.
Yeah. First 3 on its way out.
13 players going through all 15 levels.
There you go. 3-3-A.
How many going through?
Over to Mario.
15 levels or
13, 65. So
13.
John will probably continue here, fire a nice sizable C-bet. Probably go just short of half.
Got to make the story make sense.
Yeah.
13 players go through all 17 levels.
3,200 is the bet.
John was the original raiser.
That's,
So the story continues.
yeah.
Mario will fold.
1/3 exactly.
There you go. First hand out the way.
And obviously John, no stranger to these events.
We get down to 13.
No, and shout out to Johnny because, I mean, those who know Johnny, he was like 4 times the size of that 2 years ago.
Yeah, no, 100%.
And he has lost so much weight. He's trained hard. He's had some surgery to rectify some things. And also, you will see up on the rail there is beautiful White Rosa, who is, you know, the Japanese believe that the people who are in love have an invisible piece of string between them and their lover. And their bit of string is quite short, trust me. They are just such a nice couple and always Always nice to catch up with Rosa, find out how the kids are doing and stuff like that.
I gave Johnny a bit of a fright the other day because it was, I don't know what, it was the little slap. No, it wasn't. It was the team event, and obviously my mate Dimitri Stefanos was on the same table as him. And obviously Johnny's wife was standing right behind him, and then she went off to go get something. And I ended up just taking the spot right behind him, which he was next to Dimitri. And he turned around and
Kissed you on the lips?
tried to pass me his phone. He's like, oh, shit, what's going on here? You know who I thought you were.
Okay, Mr. Brooks with the jiggities in the pocket here.
Harold, 158k effect to start the hand. See what he comes up with. Reaching for some chips. 4,600 to go, I think.
Is that what he said?
36.
36.
Alvin King Deuce.
And you'll see this is going at a pace here this evening. These guys are not hanging around, no tanking.
Yeah. Gideon opts to defend. Looks like he's opted to
I
defend.
think that's a reasonable defense. 7-5 suited, single gapper.
Over to Mario.
In the small, out the way.
No nationality as of yet. He's still determining which one he wants to beat it at.
Mario has asked for the United States of America flag.
And obviously, look at Mario smashing that Mzama leg. They're not playing games.
And that's why he's in disguise, maybe.
Yeah. Look, I'll tell you straight, after a couple of those poor choices have been made. So, let's see. It could get interesting for the rest of the night. But to the flop we go. Harold in the lead.
Okay, so 10-6-4 rainbow. And it looks like the jacks of Harold are keeping their noses in front.
That's true, but Gideon does pick up 8 outs with his open and straight draw. So let's see how Harold opts to play this. What size does he go for?
I think he comes out far, and that's for that flop suits him.
Yeah, 13-2 in the middle.
8,600.
Goes for 3/4. Gideon going nowhere, I think.
Well, I don't know if he can backdoor into that. I think, but he's looking for his straight. He's optimistic.
Yeah.
I like his optimism.
I mean, again, it's a rainbow board. Really, not much connectivity across it. So, you know, obviously trying to build ranges here what Harold might have. So Jack could definitely be in there. And if he does manage to find one of those 8 outs, all the money could go in. To the turn. Brick on the turn. Deuce clubs.
No good. No
Harold,
good.
of course, going to be firing again. Probably
Well,
on a bigger size.
Yeah, 30k in the pot. I'd like to see at least 20 go in here.
That looks like 36.6.
Yeah, it's more than
Sorry,
that.
it's 26.6.
It's significantly more. Looks like over pot.
26.6.
Just open the pot for me, please.
26.6 exactly.
Just a little point for people watching us for the first time. John can't ask the dealer how much is in the pot, but he can ask them to spread the pot so he can count it in his head. So that's what he just did.
Correct, sir.
A lot of people think you can ask the dealer how much is in there. Well, you can in draw games, i.e. PLO, because they need to know. But in the 2-card version of our beautiful game, they will not tell you.
Yeah, so Gideon is just getting over 3-1 on his money over 1 card to come. 8 out once. Sorry, 6 out once.
I think that's a reasonable price. At this stage in the tournament, I might just caveat that.
Yeah. So let's see what he opts to do, considering there is only 1 big bet left on the river. 1 to come.
Any 8, any 3.
6 outs once.
Any 8, any 3.
Does not find it, but he pays the 7.
Yeah, the other thing, of course, is the flush has got there. I mean, should he care to bluff at it, Harold would be aware of that.
I don't think Harold really has it for many backdoor
But he
flushes
checks.
here,
No, but he checks it. I told you he's going to rep it. This guy's a trickster, huh? If he sticks in 50 here, he might get away with
Yeah,
it.
he needs to go big. I don't think that's big enough. That's 25.
What is Harold sitting behind?
Oh, sorry, 30. Harold has got
Yeah, he snapped this.
119.
Thank you.
Well played,
Give me the
Mr.
money.
Brooks. Well played.
Well played, H. Good try. Boom. Look at Harold's face. Gotcha.
With authority.
Gotcha.
114k on his way to Mr. Brooks.
Nice work, sir. Never believe a lawyer. That's where it gets.
Harold chipping up nicely. Gary, what level are we on currently?
I have absolutely no idea, but I will consult the oracle.
Please do so. Be fantastic.
So Josh is sitting there looking at me, wondering what the oracle is. It's in here somewhere in this book. the Idiot's Guide to Poker, which I put together
You had it from the phone with like 4 6.
in advance, as they say.
Would have preferred a spade.
What were the blinds there, Chris?
Now you're asking me, sir.
Well, I can only tell you the level if I know the blinds.
Give me 1 second, I'll get that for you.
Let's just hit the button down there, please, Hugo, and give us a new hand. We'll find out what the blinds are.
816. Currently.
There we go. So it's 816. So 168 is level 9.
Okay, so we've got 2 more levels of late range for this leg, if I'm not mistaken.
Why they make it 14, 20% is 30?
Now you're going to make me read this, aren't you?
You've got to practice sometime.
I believe so, yeah.
Right,
I believe I have to practice, that is.
20%.
Alrighty.
I'm going to give it to Josh, he's far younger than me. You can find out what level you can rebuy to.
Kitty on pocket 10s on the cutoff. 64.6 effective. What sizes does he go for, yeah? 4,800 to go. 3x. Over to John, gets out the way.
So level 8.
Level 8.
So it's already closed.
Oh, right, okay.
Good spot, Josh. So what they have is what they've got is what they keep and what they got.
Yeah, and if, you know, if one of them decide to spin it up and get unlucky, there's that turbo leg coming up very shortly.
Also, right now, starting at 7 p.m. is day 1C. So there's a second one in the hall as we speak.
And there's a satellite running.
And there's a satellite. Well, I think there was one, maybe 2 tables up there.
Yeah, yeah.
And Dowie Cognier was there. I didn't need to go and check because I could hear it.
Yeah, I mean, look here, the amount of variety you have for choice here in regards to
You're at home now.
the amount of days there. There's the ones for the slow, the guys that love the grind, and for the turbo as well. If you want to spin it up, last chance, get some retribution, try and spin up a stack, take it to day 2, try and make money.
Indeed. And if you want to have a little bash of this, you can come down and try and get into a satellite. If you don't feel like a satellite, 15k gets you a seat at the table. Into a 5 million rand prize pool and guaranteed 2 million to the winner. That is not small cheddar.
Yeah, I mean, the current state of affairs in South Africa, that would sort out a couple of problems.
Well, if you won 2 bar, that would get you a nice solar system with about 3 nice 5.2 kilowatt batteries and a couple of gas geysers, and you could say goodbye to Eskom.
Done and dusted.
Hello.
Alvin picks up the kings under the gun +1.
What does he do here?
Well, he's made it 4k to go.
Okay.
2.5x.
Alvin has been. Oh, here we go. There
Over to
could be
John.
trouble.
John on the small blind. He'll
No.
probably look to defend. He doesn't want to get too out of line.
I always think that Ace Jack's a calling hand, not a raising hand.
It's all depending on table dynamics, Gary.
I always think that Ace Jack is a calling. If I'm asked to act and it's a limp, so trust me, I'm firing. But
That's the thing, is you can mix. You can mix. You can throw in some 3
I
bets
think-
there or some calls.
Oh.
Oh, wow, Harold Brooks.
HB with the 8s.
He's got a price to call here, which he does.
So
But I grew up in Montpellier.
We're going 3 to the flop.
Ace, King, 8 flop.
That does, Gary.
That would be super sick,
I'm
wouldn't
walking
it?
back to Cape Town.
That would be
If
sick.
you're calling this so early in the day, I'm walking.
That would be so sick. Harold Brooks is 3-bet this to 14.
Especially the south.
Alvin calls.
Did he smooth it?
Yep. And that, in essence, does price John. Oh, wow, he gets out of the way.
Oh, nice play, Johnny boy.
So Harold playing us out of position here. Let's see how what he opts to do. I mean, if the board does come,
Well, he's
ace,
repped
king,
a monster, so if there's an ace on board, he can get away with it.
all the money goes in. 8 in the window.
In the window.
Wow, Harold, wow. I would love to see Harold check here.
Oh, of course.
That'd be amazing.
A little bit of deception
Check,
would be nice.
call.
But now I live in Budapest. I love it.
Alvin somehow finds a check back here, and he's
No.
some
Elvis-
form of wizard.
Oh,
Wow,
wow.
he finds a check back, thinks he's laying the trap.
And now he's going to make Harold bet, of course.
Here comes the check raise, and then he's going to raise it up. What sizing does Harold go for?
I think he sticks in 28.
That looks kind of small, Gary.
I'm not too much into classical music, but I heard it was really good. Yeah, there was a music.
Alvin peering over, looking at the rest of Harold's stuff.
That's definitely a come to dinner bet.
Harold
What he
might-
doesn't know is Alvin's already got an invitation to dinner.
Correct. He could bang it up here.
It looks like he's picking up those 5k purples. Here it comes.
Those do look
Oh,
like a
that's
call.
17. Is he being naughty here?
Could be.
2 clubs on board. It's getting a bit straighty, that
Oh,
board.
no, he's added some more, Gary. He's added some more.
Yeah, I mean, this board is a bit straighty and it's a bit flushy for me.
Yeah, let's see what Harold does here. I mean, if we can find deuce 3x,
I would,
no club
I
on the
would
river.
love to see him click this back.
All in. All in.
I told you. I think he's got a...
This is going to be tough. Let's see if Alvin can work it out here.
Welcome to the tank.
Jacks. Hello?
Over looking for information. If you got jacks, Harold will give him nothing. He will just stare it down. The wise old fox.
Oh. Go ahead.
Gets away from the kings.
Oh, good fold.
I tell you what,
Well impressed
Alvin
there.
Perla, not many people get away there.
If Harold flats, all the money goes in on the river.
Yeah, but what comes on the river?
Well, that Barry.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. There's so many great river cards.
Yeah.
Comfort Kings. When I had
So, yeah, well, we know that card protector, Stephen Courtney, took an absolute monster beat putter-wise.
Well, I don't want to unpack the hand here because we did that at breakfast.
We did, yes.
But, you know, there was a great call by Wells with pocket sixes.
Yeah.
And that was pivotal to the whole tournament. And Wells goes on to win the tournament. He doesn't win that hand, he doesn't win the tournament.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, you know, he was really dialed in.
And for the folks at home, he won that hand the day before he won the tournament.
I mean, he was
That's how
super,
big it
he
was.
was so short, though, as well on day 2.
Yeah.
Coming into the final table.
You let Gareth Khalil in. Mandela.
Righty, on we go. Alvin, ace-jack off UTG, 109 effective. Let's see what he does here.
Back on the horse, brother. Back on the horse. Alvin, a look across, you'll say, there's day 1C, all in.
It's interesting because Alvin didn't put his glasses on that last hand. Maybe Harold picked that up. Gideon gets out the way. And Mario, King 6 suit on the hijack. Sends
Very,
it.
very disciplined, Mario.
Yeah, over to John.
Played it well there, because
Ace, King for John.
Just flat call, and then he checked, he would have bet the game. Then he raised.
All in.
He just rips it.
That's what was going to happen. Let's see all 5. Are you prepared to pay, Mr. Alvin Piller? Alvin's just had a punch from the right and a punch from the left.
Attacking you from both sides, Joey. Attacking.
Did you hear Lum punching you from both sides? Lum's in here next, right?
Yep.
Sounds like we've got a lot of synergy going on. Look at Alvin's face. Can I tell you, Alvin and I had a discussion before he came. He said, please don't put me on feature
You had
today.
hands,
I can't do what I want to do, and I always end up losing chips. I said, it's going to be different this time.
Yeah.
So I'll be avoiding Alvin.
There's my mate Clayton.
Clayton Tallywan. How are you, matey?
He's good enough to fold it. Yeah.
Anybody else would call you.
Next to him, Ray Adams. And next to Clayton, Vanna Smith. Can you imagine that?
The Cape Tonian angle.
Yeah.
Ray Adam, what a great guy.
Oh, wow. Jared Sullivan's in the mix. That table is tough.
Imagine the scene. I'm walking into Bally's from across the strip on the bridge in Vegas, and Ray's coming the other way with this big smile. I didn't know you were here. He said, no, you were here. He says, come play roulette with me. I said, no. He's trying to drag me in to play roulette with him at the Bellagio.
Yeah, I know.
And yeah, I meet him later on, and he won like $80,000.
Ray knows what he's doing, huh?
Oh my word! I wish I'd have gone with him.
Alrighty, back to the action. Gideon Skippers, UTG, Ace 9-0. Let's see what happens here over to Mario.
Ace to 4,800.
Makes it 48 to go. Mario picks up Ace, Queen, under the gun +1. 3-bet alert. Take a trip to 3-bet city. You ready for the ride?
I'm telling you now, this guy looks like an Australian outback ranger. You notice that Australians always ask you a question and give you the answer at the same time.
Yeah.
How you feeling, Blue? What's your name, Sheila? What do you do in your spare time, sport? These Australian boys,
Just
are
to save some time.
He just needs some corks on strings around his hat, keep
Did
the
he
flies
just
out of his eye.
flat, Gary?
He did,
Wow. Lum out the way. Over to
little
Alvin,
bit.
7 deuce.
with a monster.
Then lucky be through. Sure, be through.
So Mario just calls.
Getting sticky.
I'd like to see an ace here. Stand and deliver.
First 3 en route. Jack 3-5 rainbow.
Ace queen ahead. You started it, mate. No storytelling, eh? Check, check, or no? I think Mario, I mean, the Mario story is a civil engineer, finished his degree in Texas about 2 years ago and decided that he wasn't going to use his degree, he was going to have a go at poker. So he's into his 2nd year on the road. Gideon picks up his 9 here, by the way. So he's into his 2nd year on the road and been quite successful.
I mean, smart lad.
He's very sharp, eh?
From civil engineer.
Well, apart from his dress sense, but I mean, you know, hello.
Yeah, I know.
It's poker. We'll give you a pass.
We see so many different personalities around these tables.
Oh yeah, we'll just get Dobby up here with his unicorn and his orange wig and we'll all be set.
Back over to Mario, he's placing a 4,500 rand bet. 4,500 chip bet.
Get out
Gets
the way.
out the way.
Get a small pair. Jack.
Mario sniffing for some intel there.
So today's ace
And
nine.
Gideon will pick up 8.8 for his pleasure.
I wonder if Remy, the other part of the French Connection, is out and about in the field.
He is indeed. I have seen him. I don't know where I saw him. I saw him earlier. Let me.
Oh, there's the young wizard Marco.
Aha. I see he's still not giving up on those shirts, eh?
Nah.
You can get them free outside. They're giving them away now.
Jonathan Willie's still got loads of chips in front of him. Great
But
to see
apparently, if you buy one, you get 7 free.
Jono. Great to see Jono making the trip out.
That was hard. Big Johnny.
Cape Town's contingency is strong, mate.
The kung fu is strong with you.
Yeah, proper. There's Steve.
Wesley Wigan, as I live and breathe.
Right, Mario, UTG Jack deuce off. It's being sent straight back. Manesh, Jack 10 suit, under the gun +1.
Ace to 4,000. Call.
Yeah. Alvin with King Queen suit, making the call. Gideon in the big blind with Ace 7. Would love to see a little squeeze out of Gideon there from the small blind. Oh, sorry, the big blind. But 3 to the flop. Let's see what happens. Ace 7-3, all diamonds.
Boom!
Oh my word!
I just have to say, there may be trouble
Oh, no.
ahead.
This is disastrous for Gideon and Manesh. Let's see.
I mean, how did we fit this up? Ace 7, 2 pair, flops a flush with Jack 10.
And Alvin with the
he's-
stone colds.
And he's sitting there with the stonies. You know,
10K.
Alvin deadpan. And they all think they're
9K.
conning each other. Classic moment.
Gideon's probably going to bang. Oh, wow, it's call. 6 on the turn, no help to Gideon. We know Manesh is stone cold dead, but yet he's still reaching and he's still firing.
I like Gideon. There's also getting firing if you're a...
12K is the bet over to Manesh. He's
What
probably going to
price?
bang this up here.
What price, an ace or a 7 on the river?
Oh, no, I'm done.
That would be
I'm
so
done.
sick.
Done.
How sick would a 7 or an ace be on the river?
See, alarm bells will ring out here once Alvin just calls.
I think once you realise if you flop a flush, you don't actually see much else around you, you know? That's the thing.
36K to go. Over to Mr. Pillay, who's just going to take his time, double check his cards, make sure
He's still got the
that
nuts.
he's not hallucinating. And yeah, he's got them nuts. He just calls over to Gideon. He could
Reagan
just,
went out.
I just don't jab, don't jab.
Reagan went out now.
Gideon gonna put over half his stack in here if he makes this call with 1 to cop.
He's surely got to put one of these 2 on a flush.
Uses a bank.
He's got to put one of these 2 on a flush, surely.
He's got 6 outs once. Coming, 1 card to come if he opts to go for this.
He might think he's ahead. Well, I'm assuming he thinks he's ahead or he's thinking it through anyhow.
Do you know what the crazy thing, Gary, like I said, is if he makes the call,
All in
there
now.
it is, there it is. Manesh is just going to snap it off. Alvin's smiling from ear to
He's
ear.
going to count. He wants to count Manesh.
There's no way he can fold. Absolutely no way he can fold.
No, Manesh is putting him on a bigger flush. This is chaotic. Don't ever say we don't bring you the action here
100%, mate, 100%. This is absolutely
on the
insane.
SUNBET Poker
I mean, hand 7,
Super Channel here.
hand 7, and we see this debauchery unfold in front of us.
Alvin, don't ever say I don't put you in a nice spot
If
again.
Manesh somehow gets away from this,
No, never.
300.
I don't think you can.
Alvin is just...
What's he got,
blind.
Manesh? Third nuts.
Yeah,
Yeah, third nuts.
third nuts.
And another, yeah, so 2 diamonds. He's blocking the other diamonds, of course.
No, that's the thing.
So he's got his insurance policy in place. And he knows he's got Alvin to come after him. So he figures Alvin can't have a flush. So this guy's obviously got an ace flush, or do I take a chance?
Oh, he's deep in the tank.
No,
feeling
he's
the
going to be throwing those yellow tickets. There they go.
I don't know if I'm good enough to fold my hand.
He says, I'm not good enough to fold my hand.
Let's see what happens here.
The fact that you're considering it
If he
is
gets away from it, that's something special.
big ups to you.
But Alvin, look at that. Cool, calm, and collected. Going nowhere. 1 card to come, as I said. Ace
Stone
or
colds
7.
in his hand.
Do you think Gideon is even factored in that he could be behind you?
Well, everybody in this hand, apart from Manesh, can win this hand still.
I mean, I tell you now, this is what happens in the main event.
Crazy.
You see
Absolute
things that
crazy.
you never thought you'd see in your life.
So just a FYI for viewers out there, if Manesh had 50 time cards, he can play 50 time cards,
Yes.
and you cannot call time on
Correct.
him because that is his time.
He's even looking over at Alvin Stack, asking him for a count. Alvin,
I'm all in.
oh wow, Alvin snap head.
Snap. Boom.
All it is, 1 card to
He's
come.
got the flash.
Full house, boys, sorry.
He might know he's got the flash. I knew he had the flash.
279k in the middle.
No,
Just another ice. Well, I'll take a 7 as well. I'm not really
as
that
an ace or a 7 only to save, otherwise Alvin will take it down. There will be a side pot.
Hey, look, there's a Magic Poker Royal Flush out there. All right, 1 to come. Gideon finding that ace from 7. Can he drill it? Does the Barry come on the river? No. Queen of Hearts. Alvin scoops an
And
absolute
eliminates 2 players.
monster with that double KO.
Leave that, just count it. Shot. I knew he had the flash. When you call the first 30, I know he's got the flash.
Well,
When you call the
well,
first 30, I
well.
know he's got the nut.
Gary, if that's how we started tonight,
open.
nah, I'm probably going to need to go upstairs and ask you to borrow one of your nappies.
Okay,
Because this is going to get brutal.
diaper change.
Yeah, 100%.
Christopher D, diaper
I'll never
change.
re-raise the set. I flat the set.
Put the catheter in, we're not going anywhere.
Okay, so it would be remiss of me not to bring Josh in at
By
this
all
moment.
means. Oh, welcome, Josh. How you, bud?
87.
I don't know what to say after that hand. I mean, that's just
Okay, you're qualifying
unbelievable.
because we don't know what to say.
Yeah, no, we're just sitting here in awe. And Alvin, I mean, look at him. Just
Yeah.
nothing. He's just there. It's like he scoops it.
I mean, for one of those guys, that's the exact flop you asked for.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like,
know.
that's what dreams are made of. Cooler.
I mean, that must
He flopped the nuts.
give us a
and
new
he
chip
think
leader.
He flopped the nuts and he's
Could be,
thinking he
yeah. I
flopped
mean,
the
look,
Yeah.
if Alvin continues this kind of form
No,
in
he's count.
this is day 1B. Yeah, Gary.
I know he's got the
They won't be.
If he continues this run within day 1B, come day 2
Jack eye
of the
flush.
main event, he's going to be a
Jack
serious
eye flush,
contender.
king eye flush. A7.
And he played it well too. He was calm. I mean, it's easy to be calm with the nuts, let's be honest, but he did very well.
No, that he did.
know,
I mean,
a lot of players-
Alvin is always cool, calm, collected under pressure.
Okay, so while Alvin collects up the chips, we're going to just plug Christopher's oxygen supply in. He's going to get his lungs back saturated for a second or two. And I'm going to let Josh lead us into the next hand.
Okay, beautiful. Well, here you see the chip counts. We have Brooks with almost 180 big blinds with 287. And of course now our short stack down at the bottom with 19 big blinds.
king, queen, suited, flush.
And let's see the dynamics after that huge shift. You know, they say whenever there's a big shift at the table, you need to reassess no matter who you are and see what's happening. So let's see what these guys do.
He actually got him involved.
Eh?
Okay, so Manesh Kashev is
You also just
under the gun. That can't be right. He's eliminated. Or has he still got chips? Oh, he's
Yeah,
still
he's
there.
got, he's sitting there with 31,000.
John.
one day I'll get there. One day. Not today, one day.
All right, 4-3 suited on the cutoff. But here we go, on the button. The fish hooks, pocket jacks. Let's see what Pile does. Yeah, it looks like he raises to 4K. It's 2.5 big blinds. And Mario, who is our Australian guy, and
He just looks like an Australian with that hat. He's
Yeah.
actually American-French.
it looks like an Australian who spent a lot of time in, I don't know, maybe Connecticut or something like that.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay.
So flop comes down. Jack's miles ahead here.
They're miles ahead, and he did check the big blind, so it's hard to put him on an ace. But it can develop. Let's see. Okay, 4 on the turn. A brick. Mario still checks.
So Alvin looks like he's put in the bet here. What sort of sizing do you think it is? Oh, there you go.
Looks
4K.
like a smaller bet, but less than half pot, but he takes it down.
So the rich get richer, eh?
Yeah, you know, it's hard to rep a hand calling the big blind when the flop has big cards. Generally, with lots of middling cards, it's easier to set up a bluff, things like that from the big blind.
So I saw your sister was playing in the main event, eh?
She is indeed. The audience should know that I've a family member in there, in the field, Ronit Shimani, and I'm sorry, I'm going to be biased. So with that said, I think she's playing amazingly.
Okay. Well, we deliberately didn't put her on the feature table. I mean, you come to have a little go at the commentary, so it would be wrong of us to put you in a position where you were trying to be non-biased with your sister on there, you know?
Exactly. I wouldn't get away with it, you know, if I criticized her. But that said, I would be more than happy to. In fact, it might give me pleasure.
There you go. You heard it here first. And Ronette, this has been recorded. I'll send you a copy. Don't worry. Just keep you up to speed of what this man's saying about you. Jack 10 of spades. Jack 10 is my favourite hand, by the way, and spades is my favourite suit. So Lum needs to do me proud here.
Yeah, it is a beautiful hand from the hijack position. He makes it 3,600. And that's it, hand over. Nothing to call from the blinds.
Lum's already in the Jack 10 club, so he doesn't need to apply for entry. So,
you know, my favorite hand, it's quite simple. It's the hand that wins.
Is it?
Yeah,
That's quite boring, really.
Well, it's a shame I just never get that hand, though.
Yeah. So, you know, there's no saying in poker. We just invented it. It said those who can't commentate.
Exactly. Exactly.
What's up, bro?
So tell me, you've been obviously living in Israel for a while, and I've never been to Israel. No, I'd really like to go there. Is there poker in Israel?
There's a very big poker scene. I will say that gambling per se is illegal in Israel, but there's lots of, you know, home games.
Okay, cool.
You know, some cash games, mostly cash.
Yeah.
But there is a scene. I actually used to host a cash game every couple of weeks.
I suppose as long as you don't take a rake, it's legal. If you do take a rake, you're breaking the gambling rule, I suppose.
No rake, but bring your own snacks.
Okay, cool, I got it.
Yeah.
Harold Brooks with the sailboats here.
I like pocket fours.
We call it the Star Wars hand. May the fours be with you.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I won my biggest pot ever with pocket fours, so.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
So that's your favourite now. You see, you've got a favourite. Just putting it out there.
I'm opening up slowly. But
That's all right.
yeah, I did get quads over a full house and won a pretty massive pot.
Well, you're probably feeling the burning eyes in the back of your head here. Mike Collett stood behind you. You know, when he first arrived back on the scene, because he was here before us, you know, treading the way to, you know, pathfinding for us. And when he pitched up, we knew nothing about him. So we've actually invented his history. And it's quite a checkered past he's had.
Oh,
Indeed, you know.
for example?
For example, you know, horse riding in the outback of Australia to be imprisonment in the penitentiary in the deep south. You know,
I mean, it sounds a lot like my history, to be honest.
I always say, why let the truth get in the way of a good story? And Michael's a good sport, you know. He'll actually go along with it most of the time, so that's pretty cool. Actually, don't tell him, but he's actually quite a nice fella.
Hang on, that'll be between us.
Yeah, please.
We'll keep it here.
Bookmakers, yeah, they go out.
So it appears that we're getting another player to our table. That's Gavin Sardinii. Welcome, young Gavin.
Gavin Sardinii.
Yeah, and that is Roy Bitton. Roy Bitton, everybody stand by with your earplugs. Roy Bitton is on the table.
Whatever he's got, he's a runner. He's going to do all the tips.
Chris is on.
Yeah, well, Gary, if that's the case, would you mind turning my levels down a bit?
Just take your headset off. It's a lot more effective.
Right, fine.
Hang on a second. Hang on. Tell me when. Are you good there? Okay, so Roy Bitton joins us, and just a little bit of history about Roy Bitton. Two-time WPT winner and All African, I think, as well. No, he's won lots of stuff anyhow. But he's a talker.
No,
There's
you
his sister
must
there, look.
go put a mic
That's
before
run it
you
right
play.
there, dominating.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry? Yeah, I know. You must put. You have to put
So what are your thoughts on... So tell me your thoughts on the talking strategy.
him and him?
Well, you see, it all depends. It all depends, to be honest with you. I like to not say anything when I'm playing. I like to be stone-faced. Yeah, Gary's doing some funny arbitrary movements. But yeah, no, look, I say nothing. Sorry, let's get back to the action.
Hello,
here.
ladies.
Alvin Pile under the gun +3.
Yeah.
Picks up queens. So we've got 3 new arrivals, as Gary said. Roy Baton, 59,900. Gavin Sardinii, 43,000. And then my mate Vanna Smith looks like he's got just over 100k. So yeah, getting back to your question, sir. Sorry, yeah. It works for some, it works for others. I tend to not say anything while I'm playing. More than welcome to have conversations afterwards. But no, I'm not a big talker. I've tried the strategy before, and it's backfired tremendously. So yeah, I rather opt to say nothing.
I hear you. I hear
And
you.
yourself, what's your feel on it?
Well, first of all, no action for the queens there. Feels bad. Feels bad. We've all been there. I myself I can't help but be a talker. I've talked myself into holes, but I think against the right kind of players, you can really use it to distract them from the game. But it must be in a sportsman-like fashion.
No, 100%, 100%. You know, keep the integrity of the game.
Yeah,
Always up on a high level.
exactly.
Speaking of high level, let's jump to the next hand.
Too much.
Gavin Sardinii, UTG, 1.6 to call. Gets out the way by the looks of it. It's doing a little magic wave there, making sure the cards pick up. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Gavin's going to be tossing this one back to the dealer. Over to Lump. Mr. Pile, he's found some form. What's he got this time? Nothing. Goes in. Over to Roy. Mario, Jack 10 off on the hijack. 190k effective.
It looks
8,
like he's
16,
thinking.
16. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
probably going to go for an open here, depending on sizing. He tends to go for the 3x, 3.2x pre-sizing majority of the time. Let's see what he's up for here now. 34k, so he's just gone over mid-click. John's coming along, Vanna out the way. Over to Mr. Brooks, who's picked up 9-7 offsuit, and he'll come along because the price is right. That's 3 to the flop.
It's interesting that he calls with the offsuit ace-4 with the smaller stack, but
Yeah, it's interesting. I would have loved to see John squeezing there, but again, that's my opinion. Each to their own at the end of the day. First 3, 6 deuce, king, 2 spades.
Missed everyone.
Yeah, that being said, John Ambrosie's leading the way with 58% of the equity in the hand here. But it looks like he's checked. Mr. Brooks has checked. Back to Mario on the hijack.
And he has the aggression lead. Let's see if he uses it. He did open pre-flop.
Let's see, as Gary likes to say, let's see if we can continue the story.
Looks like he put in just a 5K chip,
No,
but
he
he
did
announced
4K. 4K. He's got 1/3 pot over to John. John opts to raise it up. Let's see what sizing he goes for, considering he started the hand with 52K effective.
Very interesting raise. Very interesting raise.
9.5.
A small raise too.
Yeah, 2.5x the initial open.
And it gets through.
John scoops. All right, it's my favorite part of where the button arrives on my mate Vanna. No bias here, but Vanna loves playing in position. He loves the button. Let's see what he does. Keen. There's the card protector of Stephen Courtney. I'm sure you'll become very familiar with that. So I'll give you a little insight about Stephen. Stephen won more than 7 figures in December.
Wow. Okay. We're here in South Africa?
Yep.
Yeah?
Cape Town.
All right. That feels good.
And there's, I like to call him a little wizard, a little magician, Mario.
With not a little stack.
No, he's been absolutely crushing.
And so the purple chips are 5,000.
Correct.
And the pinks are 1,000.
1K, grays are 5.
500, yeah.
And the blacks are 100.
Oh, yeah. Very nice. So you want to see a lot of purples, a lot of pinks.
Yeah. And then as the tournament progresses, the other chips will come into play.
Well, I love that 9-7 suited, but hard to act under the gun with that
Yeah,
hand.
let's go to Mario, yeah.
Let's see.
Mario 8-7-0. Manesh gets out the way. John folds. Over to Vanna Smith on the button. Queen 4. Oh, Vanna, not feeling that one. Mr. Brooks. Will he go and attack Gavin's blind? Of course he will. That king 8 off is good enough.
Yeah, for a blind versus blind, I like my king 8.
4,000 is the bet. 4-8. Oh, Gavin picks up ace jack. We're going to be clicking back here, folks.
I think so. And Gavin doesn't have the biggest stack here. Let's see how he approaches this.
Yeah, he'll probably opt for a smaller sizing in order to get Harold to come along and just hope to find the best of it. But again, he's not. I don't think he doesn't want to rip completely. But he opts to mix it up. Just flats the ace jack in position.
Disguising his hand.
Gavin is very tricky. All right, 11-2 in the middle. Off we go to the flop. Harold is going to be first to speak. Gavin in position. Let's see what chaos advances here. That's an ace to the window. Ace king jack. 2 pair for Gavin. Harold finds a piece of it as well. Harold opts to lead here. What sizing does he go for? He looks like he's reaching for some chips. Looks about 8-6 around there.
And I would like to see a call from Gavin. He's disguised his hand very
3-6.
well.
Sorry, yes.
And by simply calling, he can set up a pot-sized shove on the river, maybe, depending on the turn. I like to see just a call here.
To be honest with you, if the club does roll off on the turn, it could go in.
Looks like a raise, am I, not sure I saw that correctly.
Let's see here. Gavin raised to 8-6, 5,000 more for Harold to call. He's getting over 41 of his money, and he comes along. Right, to the turn. Harold Brooks looking 1 out.
But what's interesting here is that there's 28,000 in the pot, and he has 28,000 chips. I'm talking about Gavin, of course, 28,000. And what he's done is he's made it up. Well, that changes everything. He gets put all in.
Harold's got 1 out. Gavin finding that double.
I was going to say, watch Harold tap the table as soon as he sees it.
Yep.
I am here, folks. I've not gone anywhere.
We're worried about you. I thought you fell asleep for a second.
No, just when they removed those trays, they were looking awful in our shot.
Right, one card to come, one out once. As you can see, Harold Brook with 3%. But Gary, it would be the first time we've seen a one out throughout the stage of the series thus far.
Yeah, it's happened a few times.
Here we go, to the river. Gavin's what he needs to be, one out. And he does.
And he does.
Clean. Gavin finds the double. Chips 84-400 across 10.
I think actually in the end, I mean, you know, hindsight is 20/20 and all that, but a great flat call with the ace-jack suited there, the big blind.
100%.
I mean, it's such a powerful hand to have in that spot.
Yeah, mixing it up. Mixing
Yeah.
it up. It's all about.
Yeah.
Alrighty, who we got there? Abdul Issa. Got some money in front of him as always. Ray Adams to his left.
And Mr. Raj up there. I got involved with him in a pot at Monty.
Yeah.
I tell you one thing, he won. I tell you another thing, I don't remember much more than that. I probably had one too many that night.
Fair enough, buddy.
But he outplayed me.
Sometimes that happens.
maybe
You gotta
get
take it on
some
the chin.
From you.
Move on.
Sometimes I'm like.
Over to the next hand. Alvin gets out the way.
I'm like
Over to Roy. Roy gets out the way. Manesh. Short. John with Jack 7 on the hijack. My boy Vanna on the cutoff. Ace Queen for Vanna. Let the battles commence. Here we go.
Powerful hand. Especially
Absolutely.
on the cutoff in position, no one's opened.
Especially in the hands of Vanna Smith. We've battled many times. You know, we've got the better of each other. And we're currently at a stalemate. So.
And by the way, it looks like the blinds have gone up. The blinds are 1,000, 2,000 with a 2,000 big blind ante.
Great spot, great spot. So that means Vanna's now 2.5 decks.
Oh, and the baby shoes. I got to say, pocket twos, baby shoes, never lose. That's my philosophy, but who am I? I'm not sitting at the table, so don't listen to me.
I think there's a lot of folks that think exactly the same way you do.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah.
Ace Queen 4,
Oh,
2 spades. What's Love going to do here? Vanna fires and scoops it. 7.5K sent his way.
oh, very nice.
1,000, 2,000.
Right, folks, with the level going up, that means I'm making way for chess to come through and to join this threesome this end. Yeah, I've had absolutely enough of Gary. So yeah, with that being said, Gary, stop turning it off. Gary, stop turning it. No. Okay, bye. Bye.
There we go, snake eyes.
I thought you were away.
Pocket rockets, 2 aces.
Thank you, Chris. There was a message came through you there. Jason Hoffman was enjoying your new spin on the commentary.
Is
Nice
it a
to hear, Jason.
coincidence that Chris leaves, pocket aces arrive? I don't know.
Don't know. But John Ambrosi, I like Johnny Boy. Hopefully he's going to get some action here. Let's see. He's folded around to Alvin.
Alvin doesn't want to see the flop with the 10-9 offsuit. I mean, I understand. Me on a bad day, I'm calling that 10-9 offsuit, but
I think it's, you know, for me, it's where we are in the level, how much we got behind, what are your chips absolutely worth, how many bigs you got on the ground, that type of stuff, you know. That's kind of where I get to. And also, it's the other thing on your hat for, you know. You haven't seen a hand for ages. You know, you just want to just get involved in a pot.
oh yes.
There's so many factors, and I mean, as you know, in this game, it's just crazy.
Yeah, that's one of the beauties of poker. You know, there's so many angles and aspects, and there are players that are just really good at certain things that other players just approach very differently. I myself have my strengths and I have my glaring weaknesses, but we learn.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I've been playing this game since I was 8 years old in one variation and another through my father, and I'm nearly 62, so that tells you a story. I'm still doing it. So must be something that brings you back, eh?
Oh, yeah.
So Mario is, sorry, Manesh has stuck it all in here, 27. Still licking his wounds from that previously very large hand with the 2 flushes, of course.
Right, and to push it in the under the gun +1 with the 27,000 and the big blinds being 2,000, I think it's okay. He has about 13 big blinds there. And
he's got an eye on the other side of the room as well, of course, that the other satellite has just commenced.
Right, absolutely.
And yeah, it gets it through. So there are the chip counts. Elvin well out in front. Harold Brooks took a little hit just now with when he doubled up Gavin Sardinii. And Maneskishev's at the bottom, just doubled up one, just picked up all the dead money.
Thanks.
And
I'll tell you what, yeah, then picking up that dead money when you have 13 big blinds, it feels good.
it's a bonus, as they say. Okay, so blinds, as you say, 1,000, 2,000, 2,000 on the big blind ante. This is hand 17 of the day. It feels like a hand 170, to be honest. Well, it probably is for me, actually.
Yeah. And for those out there who don't know about big blind antes, I mean, usually a classic ante would be each player, for example, would put in 200 or something like that. But these days, the big blind posts an ante as well. In this case, it's another 2,000, which makes things easier for the dealer and makes the flow of the game better. So
Yeah, it went through several different guises. Obviously, when every player played, and there was always an argument who hadn't paid. And then it went through the next guise of it was a small blind, and then it was the button, and eventually we settled on the big blind ante, which I think the consensus would agree is the best place. And why do we have an ante? Well, we've got to push the action along somehow, you know. Okay, 9-7 for Gavin here. 2,000 to call. Looks like he's scored.
yeah, 42 big blinds about.
So Lummer's looks like he's also called. Just got set money with the 6s. Roy Bitton. 9-5 out the way. Round to Mario with Queen 7. Queen 7, the computer hand. You know the story behind that, I assume, or do you?
The exact middle hand.
It's they did a million runs with those cards, simulation on a computer, and Queen 7 won 50% and lost 50%. Exactly. So hence the reason they call it the computer hand.
All right.
Okay, so the flop is 3-4 ace.
2 hearts. That's a flush draw for Gavin over there, and of course a loom with the overpair to the lower 2 cards, which could be okay if you believe it's possible your opponent does not have an ace in his range.
Of course, Gavin with a flush draw here.
Yeah, with the check call, he misses the turn.
Yep, there's his ace along the top.
Now we see a loom check back the turn, which shows weakness. I wonder if this gives Gavin a chance to bluff. Looks like he won't shoot. And the 6s hold.
Gavin quite proudly shows off his flush draw. That's why I was still in the hand, he says.
And you see, folks, sometimes the best hand just wins. Pocket 6s.
It happens.
Hey?
It happens.
Yeah.
We can't do, and we've arranged much excitement today on the feature table.
When the kid comes,
We kept all the punters up
I know he
entertained.
hasn't got the ace when he checks, so I bet any call then come worse and worse.
You see, as I mentioned, he's saying that He believed his opponent didn't have the ace there because of the checking. But of course, the river and the turn in the river was scary, so perhaps he just checked down with the showdown value.
Yeah, and also Lum, who's he's a very special case. He's the negotiator, never plays slow, plays extremely quickly poker, and it's not often he's bluffing. I mean, he's got one in there, trust me, but it's not often that he's bluffing. So our rules of no food at the poker table seem to have gone by the by for the birthday cake celebrations. Just keep it off my cards, that's all I'll say. Otherwise I'll send you a bill for $160 per deck.
Yeah, that's over $3 a card, ladies and gentlemen.
That's an expensive habit if you're going to stick cake all over it.
No one to say it for you guys is cake.
I mean, these are technically, these cards have readers and things like that. I mean,
they have a helically wound antenna inside of them, which is much the same as it's the same technology as Woolworths use for tagging their clothes. A unique identity.
Woolworths, which is incidentally the 10-5, like Anna Kournikova is the ace-king, and we have a 3-bet.
10-5 is Woolworths.
Yeah, don't ask me how I know that. But,
I don't get it.
I think it's something to do with the American Woolworths. But if you look here, you got the ace-king and the ace-queen. Let's see the action. We have
And the original razor was Harold.
Yeah, but we don't see his cards.
Give us a nice sponge cake, lekker cream cake.
So we can sweat with Harold.
Oh, nice cake.
And Gavin did a smaller 3-bet, which with his stack size, I'm not too against that size. I like it.
So 20% is 13.
It's 14.
Mario lays down the ace-queen.
No, but it doesn't matter. 20% is 30. Doesn't matter how you look at it.
I think we're getting a lot of noise because there's a microphone on the floor. There's 10 microphones on the table. So I'm just going to give my sound guy a shout.
What's the story? What do I get? Main event. Main event. No, you said it. You can't change that. You heard. Everybody heard it.
But now you've got to get 2 caps now. Main event. 1 and table 1.
We're just seeing, it looks like we're going to the flop here. We got a call from Harold.
We've taken the table sound down a tiny bit.
I'll take black and white.
That's good. Let's see here.
Okay, so what do you think Harold's got here? Pair of 9s here on the flop.
Well, he opened and he flat called a 3-bet.
Harold checks it back. I think that's a check. We'll see a turn card for free here.
Yeah.
It's a double pair board now. The ace high is pretty strong here if you haven't got a boat.
It is, but I mean, look, after this check now, I'm not sure, but there could be a lot of pocket pairs in Harold's range, in Brooks's range.
Well, he's checking, so I suggest not.
Yeah. Oh, Jack 10.
Yeah. Yeah. And the ace high takes it down, which is rather good.
I put it in my lap just as I got there. And no table to sit down.
And we're looking at the VIP area.
There's Taz.
Boys are chilling. Post-game analysis, perhaps. Or maybe just a drink.
Sorry? Indeed. Okay, we're going to take it back to the feature table now and watch the deal. So is this the very first time that you've ever ventured into a commentary position?
Yeah, let's say with anyone watching except perhaps my girlfriend at home, who I commentate to all the time about whatever we're watching and all that. But yeah, this is it. And,
good. Well, you're settling in nicely there, Josh, so
thank you very much.
A bit of confidence about you as well, and obviously you know your game, so that's good. And what's your intentions going forward? I'll put you on the spot now, but...
put me on the spot. That's
You know.
I'm comfortable on the spot. You know, I'm happy sitting in this chair right now.
Okay, cool.
Just like I'm sure Gavin is to see Ace Queen. And yeah, I hope to see you guys again. You know, but you know, and guys in the chat, anyone, let us know what you think of me.
Don't open that door. There's some animals out there.
Where's my cap?
Yeah, I think you know, this people come in here and they do a guest
Gave me
spot
cake
before
instead of a
each
cap.
and they spend 20 minutes or an hour in here, whatever the case. Oh, piece of cake, that commentary. Come and tell me on Sunday night after you've done 13 days at 12 to 14 hours.
Right.
Then say, oh, this is a piece of cake.
I'll give the cake
I think
back
it's
and
more
have a cap.
about pacing yourself rather than getting overexcited or whatever. And you see, you know, that steady line. I think it's kind of like the fables of the tortoise and the hare. You know, the tortoise is going to win, and it's just nice and steady ahead. And that's the way I kind of view this.
Now, I do want to continue this, but we must know we have an all-in from a short stack here from Minesh. And Gavin might consider calling here with the ace-queen unsuited, especially knowing the stack size of Minesh over here. So let's see.
Gavin's got 85 behind, so it's going to cost him about a quarter of a stack.
I'm not liking it, but I feel like I need to call you.
Yeah, well, you summed it up, matey. I don't like it, but I think I have to call.
Yeah.
Call.
The cards are on the back.
Yeah.
We'll go to the flop cam and we'll see what happens.
Well, he's dominating, of course, but you never know. You know, I've seen 1% happen in front of my eyes at the poker table.
It's happened twice today, I think.
Yeah.
So 6, 7, 8. No real help for either player. Some backdoor club draws getting back in.
Oh,
So-
speak of the devil and
And
the
they
sheriff
got
here,
some
huh?
straight, of course, as well.
What a... Oh, there we go.
I'm not going. How much?
This is where you say you must have ESP, and I say I knew you were going to say that.
No. Yeah, I'm all of a sudden keeping quiet because I don't want Gavin to come back here and say, you know, why did I mention anything about 1%?
Well, there you go.
Nothing like some spread cards on the table.
So that was hand number 20. Gavin with the VPIP figure of 44. 31 barrel breaks, John Ambrose 26. And Roy Bitton has been extremely quiet. And when I say Roy Bitton's been extremely quiet, there's a big intake of air across South Africa. Because that doesn't often happen.
Well, you got to change it up sometime, and what better a time to change up your game when you're on live TV?
You didn't see it, yeah.
Got Brooks is going to be under the gun now, and let's see what he gets under the gun. The pressure position.
How many players on the plane? 14 players. In the money at that point, or no?
You never really want to be the person who acts before other people. You know, information is power in poker, and so we call it under the gun because that's where you are. You're under the gun. You're under pressure. You got everyone in front of you, and so the implication of that is that in general you should have a stronger hand under the gun. Now, of course, a lot of players know that, so a lot of players exploit that.
Okay. So back to what we were saying before we were rudely interrupted by the poker. Fancy that. So, nearly forgot the question then. But you're going to stick with us for a couple of days, or
Well, you know, look.
what is the story?
I'll put it to you this way: it's not my choice if I get to, but I'm down. I'm game. You know, I'm all in, as they say in poker. You know.
Okay. So you're not planning to play any of the events.
I mean, I might throw a little satellite in tomorrow. You know, I don't know. You know, let's see. But you know, I'll see. I'll check it out. You know, if I can.
All right. So for this evening, what we'll do is we'll populate you in and out with Mark, myself, and Chris. See how you get on.
Fantastic.
And then if you want to come in tomorrow assuming Mr. Joseph is happy.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Then
Yeah, how did I play
we'll
here?
stick you on the rotor and I'll get more time off to sleep, because beauty sleep is key, and I'm going to need some. I'm just kidding, anyhow. What's going to happen now at home for the folks at home, so now we've got 4 people around this evening, is at the end of the next level, or this current level, I'm going to disappear, and Mark's actually already here. He's already going to start right now, and we'll just take it through there. And when you're ready, if you want to take a rest or something, just step up and do what you do. Okay, so when you feel like you want to go take a walk,
You're talking to me?
that'll be you, yes, Josh.
I feel like I should have done a De Niro impression there, but I'll spare all you guys the.
Yeah, we've already got
that.
3 trainee comedians in here,
Yeah, no,
and a professional one stood right behind you, believe it or not. You think I'm kidding?
No, I don't think you're
Standing
kidding.
there like a teapot at the moment. But,
You didn't say you're a comedian, so I certainly don't think you're joking.
No, you have to be funny to be a comedian. Isn't that right, Ian? You see, he is a professional comedian, trust me.
I'm a professional talker.
All right, so I mean, I'm going to put Mark's microphone back on, so Mark can have a little bit of a tete-a-tete with you and fill in some gaps. And I'm going to just be quiet for a minute and let you and Mark chatter away.
Well, thanks, Gary, and welcome, Josh.
How's it, Mark? Thank you.
So far, no action, folded all the way around. John even folds the button. But I think Harold will get involved from the small blind, yeah?
Stay home.
Let's see how he sizes it. So he's gone 3x. Gavin likes to defend his big blind, and it's blind on blind. But he'll let this one go. Holding's a little too weak.
And what do you think of the Queen 6 unsuited against 3x?
Yeah, his 3x is a good sizing. If he went 2x, then I think he's sort of obligated to defend by going 3x, and that's the whole thing. If it's folded to you in the small blind, make it a little bit bigger so that you don't price the big blind into call.
And then he spikes those 2 6s or something.
Exactly. So Harold sized it perfectly there to make him pay a price if he wants to see a flop.
Sure.
So how's the action been so far?
Look, there have been a few pretty big hands. Players have been eliminated. You know, we had some double ups. We had a crazy hand. I believe it was hand 7. We had the nut flush versus the third nut flush versus top 2 pair.
Oh wow! Okay.
All 3 players all in. Yeah.
And anyone leave the table during that?
Yeah. We had 2 eliminations, and I'm going to be completely frank with you in the audience. I'm not yet good enough to know the names of those players that were eliminated.
Yeah, that comes with time when you get to know the community and sort of everybody becomes family.
No, I look forward to that.
And of course, we're getting new players all the time. Mario Fata, there's an international visitor.
Really, not the best place.
That's not fata like the cheese, huh?
No, not Feta Fata.
Well, I like a Queen 10 in late position, eh? On the button too. You know, to
See Harold sizing this time.
Yeah, he's got a healthy stack. He's deep.
So you see now he raised it slightly smaller because it's not blind on blind. He goes for 2.5. And quick folds.
Yeah, also with the offsuit dead man's hand, the ace-8 offsuit folds the big blind with also a decent stack.
It's a little bit of a snug fold. I think he could have gone for a defense there with the ace-8.
Sure.
I mean, he's ahead of most of the buttons range opening there anyway.
Exactly.
As he was, because the button opened with Queen 10, but he didn't want to play out of position against Harold. Those two know one another extremely well.
Right, so that comes into play there, you know. That comes into play for sure.
Yeah, you know, if you look at those 4 in a row there, you've got Harold Brooks, Gavin Sardinii, Naeem Lam, and Alvin Pillay. They have played so much poker against one another that they know one another extremely well.
It's beautiful that we have them all on the table here.
Absolutely.
To enjoy.
And of course, Roy Button under the gun now. For Gary to have said he's been quiet, He's never quiet verbally or poker-wise.
Wow.
He's an extremely active poker player and verbally very talkative. So there's Mario.
4,200.
So he's gone for the smaller sizing.
And Fata likes to put a purple chip in there worth 5,000 and announce how much he's raising. And
Yep.
let's see if that becomes some sort of a pattern we can follow.
Yeah, a lot of other players prefer to count out the exact amount when they have the change.
That's also true. Could be a change issue. Queen 10 suited again.
Yeah, Naeem Lam called with the Queen 10 suited, and Alvin completes with the Ace 5 off.
So very delicate playing from the small
there's an
blind.
extra
for
one.
There's a small blind you have to
66,
act
that's
first for the rest of the hand. It's the worst position. So in general, as a general rule, you want to try and control the pots as much as you can in the small blind. You don't want to raise. You don't want to do anything, you know, like that. So something to keep your mind on.
So Alvin gets the best of the flop. He flops bottom pair. So it's checked all the way around. We'll go to the turn. Brings some straight possibilities now, but nobody having any of those straight cards, but the board looks very straighty. And I would expect Alvin to have a go at this now.
I agree. I think being in the big blind, it gives you the best perceptive range in this spot where you can easily be the person with the 8.
And it's exactly what he does and takes down the hand. With the best hand, of course, he had hit the 5.
Correct. Very, very well played.
And Naeem Lam, that's on the button now, he actually finished second in this main event last year at Times Square when the prize pool not only reached the 5 million guarantee, went to 6.3 million.
Wow.
And they did an ICM deal, so he didn't get the million for second, and there was 2 million for first. He ended up with somewhat more than that.
Beautiful.
So, you know, he's got a good pedigree.
The red is at 120.
Yeah, these days, deal making in the poker world is also a skill that's needed.
Lam is known as the negotiator. Gary always says if there's going to be a deal to be made, send Lam out there. He's the principal deal maker. Mario Fata been moved to balance tables. Nice little bit of etiquette there between these players on either side.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That means we've lost some players from the outer tables. And a different format this year, playing down to 20%, oh, they said 15% of the field or level 15, whichever comes first. So they're playing down to 14 out of the 66.
And right now we're on level 10.
So a number of levels to go. We may reach the 14 before we reach the level 15. With the blinds creeping up the way they are.
And that's why I love tournaments. You know, the blinds increase, it creates pressure. You can exploit the pressure. You know, I like tournaments very much.
So is that your natural preference over playing cash games?
Yes, it is. But you know, we were talking earlier about Israel and that it's more cash game oriented there. So I've been sort of forced in a way to adapt. But my first love is tournament play.
All right, awesome. Well, lots of tournaments available in South Africa.
Absolutely.
So Alvin flopped a gut shot. We're sweating with him. We don't know what Roy has. And Roy bets the turn and takes down the hand.
That turn killed your hand down. Hit the flop. Then gave me the flash draw.
I believe this tournament there's a time clock, yeah?
Shot clock,
Shot
yes.
clock, yeah, thank you, yeah. Of 25 seconds.
Absolutely, and then players are given time banks.
Yeah.
And they can throw those in and buy extra time.
Yeah, correct. And they have X amount of time banks now. I believe they either they just received more time banks or they are going to be receiving more time banks soon.
Yeah, there's different levels in the tournament where they receive additional time banks. One of those is when they reach the money. Another one is when they reach final table. Obviously, we're a long way off from that. But there are other levels where the time banks are increased.
Yeah, no, I like that. I mean, poker is definitely a thinker's game, but with no shot clock, I mean, one can end up, we call it tanking, you know, going into the tank for 2-3 minutes sometimes, and you know.
What it also speeds up the game, because now instead of having to say, listen, it's your turn, get off your cell phone, stop talking to your neighbor, whatever, the clock starts running, and the onus is now on the player to play his hand.
Yeah.
And there's no need to call time because the shot clock's doing its job.
Right. And I lose focus for a second as the player, before you know it, your hand's being folded.
Absolutely. So it becomes self-policing and speeds up the game in general.
Yeah, I like it.
So just a completion from Roy in the small blind.
Oh, pocket 10s in the big.
Yeah, Manesh won't let him limp with that. And Roy will have expected it if he limps to Manesh. Manesh will raise. So let's see if he gets out of line and tries to 3-bet him.
Yeah, because some players do like to limp in the small blind in a blind versus blind situation with a stronger hand to disguise it. So, you know,
Manesh is going to show him by some credibility.
what do you think of the show there?
I don't know.
You see, it goes down to the history between the players, and that a lot of players are of the opinion don't ever show hands. If you're going to show a hand, let it have a strategic value.
Yes.
Gary is more of the opinion don't ever show a hand, and there's a lot of players with that school of thought. And there are others that show hands for strategic reasons or whatever. You just got to be careful which hands you show and how much information you give away. The pros are going to eat you alive if you show the wrong hands. That's
Sure. And of course, there is Fata's turtle on the new table. Gotta love the turtle.
Yeah, we picked it up on day one when he first arrived at the series. So we can see just above the player's shoulders there some of the outer tables. Behind us now it's empty. And there has day 1C has kicked off as well. So there's 6 day ones for this event.
Beautiful. You gotta love that. So six opportunities.
Absolutely, and the one on Saturday morning is a turbo affair. That's a 15-minute levels to get a sort of last chance saloon to get into the main event.
Very nice.
And it resulted in 501 entries last year, and like I said, made the prize pool 6.3 million.
That is no petty cash. 10 jack offsuit in the small, a quick fold.
And I think Alvin will get the steal with a 5-3 suited off.
Yeah, very nice.
Get it through.
Way to make money on the 5-3 suited there.
Yeah, that's the sort of range he likes to play, and from that position, and you can see it by his chip stack. He's not waiting for the cards. He's using his opportunities, using position, and he'll chip up very nicely all the time.
Exactly, and you know, when the players don't fold, when you do get the call from the 10 jack or something like that, obviously besides the aces, the kings who 3-bet. I mean, the 5-3 it's kind of a live hand. As a gambler myself, I love those live cards.
Absolutely. And then we have a look at some of the outer tables and who's still left in there. You can see a number of the runners and riders that we know. And I'm trying to work out there. That is Mario Fata there. So this is these are the 2 tables for this event. I can pick up Abdul Essa. I can pick up a whole lot of the other players that we know. The youngster there, Marco Nokia, has been on a tear from the previous series at Monty through to this. He's had 4 tournaments, 4 final tables.
Wow.
And he's predominantly an internet player that's transitioning to live, but he knows his game. He's very aggressive. He's had form. He's rode his luck, but, you know, good on the young man.
Yeah.
So Roy Button will raise the suited ace.
I like the ace-5 suited, definitely. In the late position, and you know, there is that little extra percentage of equity when you know that you have the wheel opportunity, meaning the straight ace through 5, ace 2, 3, 4, 5.
Absolutely, much stronger than ace 6, ace 7, ace 8 from that position.
Exactly. And I don't mind the call with the king here in the big blind. Ooh.
How's that if you're Roy Button? Flop gin.
Not a bad flop. Can he somehow get action? The quick check back.
Yeah, he's going to check back quickly. Queen, he's going to try and entice Harold to bet, yeah?
Yeah.
You see, when he bets 5.
Got an ace, obvious.
And a full house.
Oh, nice queen. You raise with ace 5. Nice queen.
Have a full house.
You raise with ace 5.
I raise was better than crap.
I like it. He says he has a huge hand, doesn't show it though.
Yeah, Harold says you raised with ace 5. The Harold knows. This is a wily old fox.
He turned the full house.
I just think, you know, it's very hard to make any money in that situation.
That's almost impossible unless your opponent hits on the turn.
Yeah.
What he's saying is he had ace king.
No,
He's had pocket 5. Work it out.
No, he showed the ace. How can he have pocket 5? He saw the
I
ace.
showed the ace.
Ace queen.
I didn't need the queen to come. I needed him to hit something.
Yes.
That's
Wanted
all.
this fish to come, but this fish today is tired. He's tired. I want to chase too late.
Nice view from Mario Fata there in his turtle. And in the shade sitting next to him.
Maybe tomorrow when we're fresh again, yeah.
Then you'll start eating, you look for the food.
Yes, but now the fish is tired.
Navs Nika, Conrad Kutzer, Wesley Weand, predominantly big cash player, but he's also got a WPT title. Oh, way back 2015. And then he gave up poker for a while to concentrate on business. But recently making a comeback.
Beautiful, great to see.
But I mean, once you've got the WPT main event title,
5,000.
it's forever going to be on your poker CV.
Sure, sure.
What's today? Thursday. 4,000 more.
So Alvin raised with the ace queen. Harold wants to defend with the gapped suited connectors.
Look, proceed with caution in the small blind, that's what I say. And I've got a thing about the small blind. You know, I really try and proceed with caution there. So let's see what happens here.
Yeah, the days have changed where you sort of completed just about everything from the small blind.
Yeah.
And it's gone more to being more aggressive and 3-betting out of the small blind and folding the rest. Harold has hit the best here. He's hit top pair. Second pair for Gavin. So they've both checked to Alvin. Alvin, of course, will oblige and put his continuation, as is his norm.
Probably either checking or putting in, what, 5.5 or something? 5?
There he goes heavier.
Oh, yeah, indeed.
He's gone 8. Harold's not folding top pair, I can assure you that right now. Makes the call. So now Gavin, with middle pair, has to decide whether he wants to float one. Between the two, he's behind to somebody. So he's floating here.
Tough, you know,
and it's inflating the pot.
And with the stack size also, I think, well, there's the ace, but in Gavin's spot, you're hoping to improve there and just go for it, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, now Alvin's improved.
Yeah.
There's 41k in the pot. Now, what sort of sizing do you like from him here?
Well, there's a flush draw out there that's it's quite a wet flop, especially for blinds. I prefer something a little bigger. I see it looks like maybe 28 or something that he put the 18.
Yeah,
that's a half
smaller,
pot.
yeah.
It's gone smaller. I mean, honestly, what do I know? But I kind of like a little bit bigger there. For me, I'm thinking there's a flush draw. I have the hand now, so I want them to pay to see the river.
See, Harold for 18 is coming along with his 7. Because he's now added a wheel draw to him. His arsenal there as well. He can hit the 5, he can hit another 7, or add a 3. He's outside the top of the screen. That is not one of them.
No, it is not.
So Alvin has the check mark provided he doesn't fold. Harold checks. Alvin going to try and range Harold here and see if he can get some thin value out of him. 77k.
That looks like about 26. 26, yeah.
Yeah.
And he shows.
Shows the ace.
And he takes down another pot. What a scoop.
There's an Kumar called Pariachi.
Me too, I should have gone all in on that flop.
Remy Marcia is also visiting from overseas. This is Leonard Dupree. These are all in day 1C. Henny Oppel sitting there. Mr. Y's son. Going around to Denzel Naidu, Almin Aspeling. All taking their seats up in this day 1C.
You missed a flop, he still give you the cup.
Nothing like the beginning of a new tournament, you know, those early levels, a lot of hope in the air, you know.
Yeah, and there's Edgar Antazana. So they're starting with a 40k starting stack.
And I believe the blinds start at 100, 200.
Yeah, so very deep when they first start.
Yeah, which is great. Right, the suited king under the gun for Pile with a very big stack, but let's see what he elects to do.
It's
Most likely a
very
fold.
early position.
Yeah. Also, by the way, folks, the blinds have increased. The blinds are now at 1,500, 2,500 with a 2,500 ante, big blind ante. We're at hand 29.
So 6,500 dead money in the middle before the hand starts. Harold just checking his stack quickly. Likes to know what he's playing always. Gavin has raised the button. Oh, he's raised the small blind. And the small blind shoves on him.
The big blind, I believe, the shove. Let's see
Is
what
it the big
what
blind
happened
that
here.
shoved there?
I believe so.
Gavin raised from the small blind. There it
Yeah.
is. And the
We'll
action
see.
hadn't quite caught up yet. Lummer shoved sixes.
Okay, sixes for 135,000.
And the ace eight snapped him off there.
Yeah, that was a snap, sure. Well, Gavin only had 40,000 chips, and
So once he raised, he sort of said, I'm committed to this.
yeah, let's see. So far, he has not hit.
There is outs at the top of the screen, only 6 of them available. There, he's got a lot more outs now.
Way more. Any king, any 9, any ace, any 8.
Oh, he finds the 8.
Get a lot of outs there once.
There we go.
Yeah. And Roy gives the commentary for us.
Always on the river, eh?
You can always count on Roy.
So he gets counterfeited there, and that adds nicely to Gavin's stack again because he had bled down somewhat since I sat down.
Yeah.
So he's back up. There's the beautiful bracelet that's on offer if it comes with that 2 million rand check for the winner of this main event.
That is a lot of ice right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
A lot of crystals and that in there, some rubies.
Yeah.
And it says SPT, SUNBET Poker Tour, and it's got Times Square 2023 engraved in it.
Gorgeous.
As well.
You know, I suspect that a lot of the players in the field are playing for that bracelet and not for the money, because the prestige of the bracelet is really something that is very difficult to win, you know. So for some players, the money is important, but the bracelet, the prestige, that's what it's about.
Well, Max Devison was in here earlier, and he's a professional poker player. He's a British national, was resident in Tanzania for a while, now resident in South Africa. And he said, you know, the money's all good and well, but history never goes away. So those titles, those trophies, they will remain forever.
There we go.
I mean, I introduced Wesley Wien to you, and I say, WPT champion.
Exactly. Oh, what is this?
2 cowboys for Roy. Roy with a cowboy name gets 2 cowboys.
God, gotta love opening a pocket pair.
And from early position, so he's hoping to get some action behind. So far, nobody taking. Oh, there we go.
Oh, here we go.
There are some fireworks. You can expect incoming here from Gavin. Gavin in position on the button is definitely going to be 3-betting this. He won't be flatting there.
Both medium stack sizes, so it's very likely going to be. It could very easily be an all-in pre also.
There we go. He pops it up. It was raised to 7. Let's see what the size of his 3-bet is. To 22. with 3x the raise.
Here we
All
go.
in call.
All in and a call.
No?
Got aces.
No?
Was a kind of snap call with the jacks there to the all in, but I think again he committed himself.
Yeah. Yeah. And as some people like to point out, unfortunately, Gavin doesn't have any flush draws here.
Yeah, both suits covered. No
Now
hold
we
for
go
him.
2 outs. But we've seen it before.
No backdoor. No
Not
backdoor.
this time.
Wait, you have more than me.
Nothing there, and that leaves Gavin very short stack now.
Yeah.
By our reckoning, they'll do an official count back.
It looks like less than
then
10
we'll be
big
flipping
blinds,
again.
which of course is strategy dictates you're looking for a hand to just go all in pre-flop.
Yeah, and that hand range widens considerably because you're going to be in desperate straits with the blinds
Oh yeah.
coming and approaching quickly.
65,900.
View to the outer tables.
A bit of bling over there.
Yeah, that's Rajiv Punas. He's an Indian national playing out of Namibia.
Oh, right.
Supports the
yeah.
tour very well. Nick Hanoi next to him, who finished 4th in the high roller. And there's young Marco Nokia in the corner with on the phone. There's Ray Adam. He's always sporting some sort of motor car.
Ferrari,
livery.
let's go. I'm Team Ferrari as well. But I will say about Raj is,
we leave one dealer.
you know, he took me for a huge pot at Monty, but at least he bought me a drink. He's a good guy.
You're talking about Rajiv.
Rajiv, yeah, excuse me, yeah.
Very nice young man.
Rajiv, yeah.
Really nice. Yeah. I say
Sorry
young
about
man.
that, Rajiv, yeah. No, he's a good guy, he's a good guy. But all the real good poker players are just real good guys. You know, they make you feel comfortable.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Oh, well, I mean it also in the sense that while they take your money, they make you feel comfortable, let's be honest.
I really seldom check.
How come they never saw it? The guys that are watching it.
What's the suit?
Oh. No, but they live. It's live. They will see it live there. Everything live.
Yeah, but the thing for them to see it's talking.
Yeah.
So a little lull in proceedings while the dealer shuffles up.
Yeah,
$1,900.
heard the tables talking.
Find out.
People are schmoozing, as they say.
I was nothing, so I'm big blind.
If I got 24 outcomes.
I'm big blind. I
Oh, yes,
under
he
the
was
gun
under the
raised.
gun. He was under the gun.
I raised under the gun.
Yeah. Can I get my big
Oh,
blind?
what's wrong? First card, second card. Just move.
The card just moves back, that's all.
Let's see if it gets figured out. You often have little confusions here and there with the blinds and this and that, and you know, slide
Well, what
the cards
happens
back.
is the players move the button and then the dealer moves the button as well.
Yeah.
And TP is normally quite strict when they get on the table. He tells them the button belongs to the dealer. It's got my name on. I'm the only one that moves this.
I like that. I like that. I'll never say no to a dealer who sort of wants to take charge and make sure that, you know, fair enough. I like it. You know, for my part, when I move the button, I like to give it a little double tap on the table and let the dealer know that I've moved it. But
Yeah, if I move it, I normally keep my hand on it until the dealer makes eye contact with me, then I'll let it go.
there we go.
So there's all different ways to alerting the dealer that you have actually moved the button.
Here we go. 3x open from Brooks in the hijack and the button. 3 bets to 25k with pocket jacks with the fish hooks, and that's a pretty healthy 3-bet in position. But Harold has a big stack. What do you think?
Harold let go very quickly there. He knows Lam doesn't mess around.
Yeah.
So tapped the table, moved on.
Jack's on the other table.
What do you think that was kind of like a 4x
No, it was a chance.
3-bet there with the jacks? 4x meaning, of course,
Yeah, the
he
4 times the raise, correct.
Yeah, like what do you think? What do you think of that in position with the jacks there? I don't know, it might be a little high.
Yeah, I think in position he
in
could
my
have gone
humble
2.5.
opinion. Yeah.
Because he's got position. Normally, if you're going 3.5 to 4 is because you're out of position.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it was a little high, but a lot of players don't like jacks, eh?
That's what I was going to say. There's just something about jacks where you're like, can
Jacks
I just
and
get this
tens,
hand
they're just
over
like,
with?
it's big, but it's not big. It's like, yeah.
There's trauma around this. I mean, look, I would prefer 10s over jacks. What does that say?
Because you fold them easier.
Yeah. You know, it's just funny, eh? It's funny.
They say there are 100 different ways to play pocket jacks, and they're all wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. I go for the put it in and hope angle with jacks.
I like to play them like small pairs.
Yeah.
Right, so Roy is just limped in again. Manesh checks back this time.
Nice, and we have a lot of blind versus blind play here, which is a very interesting aspect of tournament poker.
Yeah, but it's not normal. There's normally a lot more pressure. I think it's just the dynamic on the table at the moment and the situation of the tournament that they're in.
Sure.
Everybody's wanting to get through to day 2.
Yeah.
So 4 for Manesh on the river there.
And we're on level 11, and to my knowledge, unless we get down to, I believe it's 14% of the field or 15% of the field, then if not, it's either that or we get to level 15.
Yeah, level 15 or down to 14 players, which is 15% of the player.
Got it. So yeah, and right now, I'd like to know how many players we have left in the field.
I'll get Wade to have a look at the timing screen in between hands for us. That's the beauty of having the tech guys. You can ask and they will deliver.
Oh, we have tech guys. This is
look at all the different cameras, and you'll pull it up for us now in between hands. There we go.
Nice.
So 21 players remaining.
Okay.
We're on round 11, so we need to get to level 15 or get that down to 14 players.
Okay.
It's easy as that.
All right.
You got the tools, then you can ask for them.
All right. Doyle Brunson under the gun. Shout out to Doyle. 6-5 of spades. You gotta love those suited connectors. I mean, I'm old school. I see suited connectors, I fall in love. It's a romantic story.
Yeah, but that's from cash games. I think in the tournament at this stage, early position in the muck they go.
Yeah. To be clear, you know, I probably disregard a lot of the things I say. I'm the, you know, there's 2 ways to learn things. It's you learn what, you know, people teach you how to do things, and some people teach you what not to do. I'm the kind of guy that you look at me and you go, I'm not going to do that. So that's me.
I put you all in.
So Lum raised with pocket 6s there after the 6-5, so it shows you good fold by the 6-5. And Lum takes that one down too. So Lum picking up a few chips of late.
6s again. I said I can't lose twice with it.
2 big overs. Suited ever.
Also 2 overs.
You don't need 2 big ones. You just need like 7, 8, and you'll get it.
If it's against 6s, I'm going to get it no matter what.
A little more banter happening at the table. That's great to see.
Yeah, this is the first time that we've actually got the players fully mic'd. It's a new addition. The tour is evolving all the time. If you go back in a couple of series, you won't believe how much tech has been added here at the back. I mean, it's very impressive here at the back now. I think it's pretty much on international standards now, with everything, with the sound engineer, with all the players mic'd up and everything. I think we're starting to be able to compete with the quality of the product we put out.
Yeah, and it's really it's an honor for me to be here, and I tell you what, and I tell anyone watching, please send us feedback. Send us, you know, we love knowing. First of all, if there's any issues, you just write in the chat. You let us know. But we are striving very hard all the time to evolve, and we welcome feedback. We welcome suggestions. And here we go. This looks pretty interesting here. Gotta love that Queen Jack suited. Some people are calling it the throne these days. You know, the King Queen of the same suit. And we've got to open in the hijack to 6.5K.
And then on the button, Manesh's pocket 10s. And he's put in the 3-bet.
It's kind of like a 3x 3-bet, which is
in position,
fair.
you see.
Yeah, that's fair.
And Elvin folds.
Wow. You know what? I mean, you could say that fold is arguable, but what I like with Elvin is, you know, in tournament poker, it's very much about maintaining your lead, you know, keeping what you have. And he's got Elvin's got so many chips. Why risk 50, 60K, whatever it might be, with that all in, or wherever it might go, in a marginal situation? I actually like the fold at this stage in the tournament.
100% chip preservation paramount right now. So there's very good. Somebody watching on their phone.
And that looks like a Sport 1, which is, of course, Israeli television from Tel Aviv. I know it very good, and it looks like we have Israeli at the table. Very nice.
And that's Mr. Abdulesa. He's
maybe.
watching.
Okay, well, he's watching
From
Israeli
Peter Maritzburg.
Okay, well, my mistake, but
Mr. Roy Bitten is Israeli.
ah, is that so?
It's a player that's sitting leaning on his arm there.
Yeah. I can definitely hear my sister Ronette talking.
You mean you
I
have
wonder-
fun
Out
at
in the
home?
field.
Yeah, well, I hope that's with the stack in front of her.
Manesh, let's go from the cutoff. John from the button. He's had very little to play with.
Now he's got about 21 big blinds and the Queen 6 suited. I'm not sure about.
And he goes for a very different route. He's limped in.
He's limped in now. Would he do that with aces? You know, maybe.
He
but
would.
Maybe.
John would do that with aces.
Yeah.
So he's disguising there now to try and see a cheap flop and then to try and take it away post flop.
Yeah, it's you know, it's
Playing a bit of
arguable.
psychology. I would have raised it if I'm going to play it.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'll say it again. I'm in the booth and I'm not on the table, so like, what do I know? But I think that's either a open or a fold, in my opinion.
Well, he's picked up 2 diamonds.
Oh yes, that is good to see.
And
In
there's
position.
a 5 for Harold. So Harold's going to bet the 5 because it's a limp pot. No pre-flop aggressive to check to.
And Sardinii is out now, so that's we're heads up. And that looks like a raise.
Yeah, he's raised. So you see he's repping that he limped something big from the button now.
Now he's got a flush one. He's got 2 overs to the bottom 2 cards.
9 no help to him.
But look at those outs. I mean, just look at how many outs he has. I mean, he doesn't know.
Oh, and he blanks them all,
And he blanks.
Yeah. So Harold is now going to continue. He's looking at John's stack size and he's putting him to the test for it. See that? He bet basically the same amount as John's stack.
Yeah.
That's experience in using his stack.
Yeah, and that's also the, you know, that's the danger of limping on the button with the suited Queen 6. I know it sometimes when you're card dead and all that stuff and you want to make something happen, I really understand, believe me. I've lost a lot of money trying to make something happen at the poker table.
But the amount that he the amount that he raised on the flop, if he raised that pre, they both go away.
Exactly. There you go. What a astute and great observation. Chess, of course. The chess master.
What do you think is going to come first? 4 more levels or 6 more players? 7 more players? 4 more levels?
No ways we're going to get
7 more players.
7 more
As
players.
much as you want.
Looks like we got some over-unders happening at the table. Who's betting on...
Yeah, they're trying to figure out what's coming first.
Yeah.
2 more levels.
Well, I'm going to take all your chips, so I'm going to be out soon.
Roy's saying 2 more levels and those 7 players are chopped.
Ooh, the gorgeous ace-jack at diamonds. Under the gun, big stack, over 100 bigs, much over 100 bigs. It was about 130 bigs. Let's see what Pile is going to do. Now we saw Pile fold the Queen King to a 3-bet earlier. It's, he's sending a much more powerful message opening under the gun with his stack. I mean, it's scary to be at a table with a guy with a stack that size, reputation like his. It's tough to make a move against that, so let's see what happens here.
So here's Harold looking for a 3-bet now on the button. By the second time he's going to get... Oh, my goodness.
Oh, snake eyes. Let's see, and we got 2 big stacks here.
And as you said, he got 3-bet the last time by the button player, and he's getting 3-bet by the button player again.
And so this is just a gorgeous aspect of poker, how stories repeat themselves, and then you got to figure out the riddle. Is this player doing it again just to mess with me, or is this for real this time, or you know? So what is it?
And the ace-jack suited he would consider stronger than the king-queen. And
Yes,
there you go,
absolutely.
he calls it.
And also, even though, okay, we know Harold has aces, but Alvin's image or range here is opening under the gun. He has a strong range. Now, of course, again, Brooks is thinking, I've got aces, buddy. I don't care what your range is. So let's see how this goes.
Well, the flop is a good one for Alvin in that he's not going to get involved on it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It didn't come jack high.
yeah,
Or put him 2 diamonds there or something like that.
for sure, for sure.
He's checked to Harold. Harold puts the continuation in.
Okay. Exactly half pot.
And that's going to end that.
Your sort of
You know,
standard
he
half
shows Harold, and Harold will show him the aces.
Partner. Yeah, the partner.
What a call. He did show him the aces. Oh, what a call. Nice.
Harold, when he's got a big hand, he shows it. And all the ones in between that he steals you blind, he will not be showing you.
Yeah, yeah.
No, ace jack.
Played
No,
many hours
probably
around
to
the
the
table
plate.
with most of these
And
players,
then
so
jack on there,
I'm
flop.
very familiar with all of them, as you may have picked up.
Oh, I picked that up. Yeah, yeah.
I sort of know their mannerisms, I know
For
what they do.
11,000 I'll call.
And then, of course, I've done about
This one.
1,200
All the
hours
cards
streaming
away.
here behind the monitors. That helps as well. Gary's done even more.
Call. Call.
Bit of a bird's eye view over there.
Say flop me that flush again. I remember.
I called to say flop the flush.
If I flop, ace jack, you in trouble. Ace 2-4, you in big trouble.
A jack with a
Ace
with
come
2
there.
diamonds.
He's finished.
All right, and so another hand begins.
Yeah, and I was just listening to the banter. Sometimes with this new dynamic of the players being mic'd up, we can actually have a little bit of silence because they're more entertaining than we are.
Exactly. Who really wants to hear us? Let's be honest. Huh? We want to hear the players.
Then we can have some magic.
You know, with my luck, it's coming.
I don't mind opening with that
royal
7-5
flush.
suited.
Never mind, just diamond. With my luck,
You used to be the luckiest guy I know, but now today I'm the luckiest guy I know.
I'm always lucky.
You just congratulated me now, so my luck is right up there.
I'm also always lucky. You know that. You always get upset because I'm lucky.
I never get upset. I get upset because you talk shit. Not because you...
A lot of pros at the table claiming that it's all luck and they had nothing to do with it. Fine. Choose to believe it if you will.
I never get upset.
Another beautiful suited hand.
Don't stop.
I try to make friends at the table.
But you don't stop. Chihuahua.
Yeah, whatever.
I was on the move.
Did I hear the all in?
I also thought that,
That's what I said.
but
Gavin is all in.
Even Steven.
So Gavin's
all
got
right,
his all
and
in.
he had the smaller stack. If we remember, he had lost a huge pot earlier. Here we go, 7-5 with 10-9. Okay, I
Wow.
mean, that's...
It's about as good a flop as you could hope.
Yeah, without actually hitting, I mean, that's it.
Yeah, but he can still eat the
4 on the turn,
Okay.
Diamond.
and the 2 is a blank, and the 9-10 will get through.
Oh, he got the flush.
Take note, river again.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Josh here. I just want to thank you all for bearing with me for this hour and whatever it might have been. So I promise not to bore you any longer with my mediocre commentary. Just kidding. It's been an absolute pleasure. I hope to see you again. And I'm going to leave you in the hands of Chris and Chess. Take care.
Thanks, Josh, and I'm sure you'll wander into the booth here a little later and join us again.
What is happening, Marky?
Well, we're approaching the danger zone here, Chris.
Oh,
They're
yeah?
down to level 15 or 14 players. They're
Okay.
currently on 11-11, as you can see, 21 players remaining. Roy Bitton was taking the under. He's saying that they'll go to level 13 or 14 and they will reach the correct number.
I'm thinking out loud.
So we'll wait and see if he's correct.
Did anybody give odds?
There was a bit of banter amongst them, but the consensus was that they didn't think they would reach level 15 with the blinds going up and the shorter stacks there.
Just Jason Hoffman, appreciate your comment, buddy. Glad you're enjoying the commentary.
Not mine, yours.
Oh, Jason there. Okay.
Isn't that a fair? I won't even look at my card.
All right, on to the next hand. Manesh is still there. Did he spin it up?
Manesh has spun it up a bit.
Wow. Harold Brooks still got heaps. 10 deuce into the mark.
Yeah, and Alvin's got a lot.
Naim Lam on the button. Queen 8 goes away. Alvin Pile Kings. Yes, the sun run continues on the small blind. What's going to happen here?
Should I look or play blind?
Shall I look or play blind, Roy? Ever got a chirp?
All right, Roy checks his option. Alvin looks like he's just
He's lumped in.
flattered.
He wanted to induce some action from Roy, who's known to be an action player.
All right, Jack 10 Jack, 2 diamonds. Alvin checks. Roy checks straight behind.
There's nothing to get Roy into trouble yet. And I'd pretty much dart anything will, and that's it. There's no ways he gets into trouble.
Yeah, bet fold. Off it goes. Alvin's going to turn over the kings, and Roy's going to see exactly. Oh, no, he doesn't?
No.
Yes, he does.
Oh, that was good. Wait for some good TV there.
They are very much. I mean, Roy is so lucky he didn't rip it blind.
Yeah, I'd like Roy to get us looks at the outer tables every now and again in between hands, because it's camera's down at the moment, battery charging. So once that's up and running again, we'll get that.
100%. Yeah, look at the room is getting
The
nice and
roving
full.
camera.
Nice and full. The turbo leg has started, I think.
Yeah, day 1C is available, is up and running out there.
Yeah, and day 1B, the boys and girls are still firing.
Yeah, there's the remnants of them. There were 66 in this day 1B. And we've got day 1C has commenced. Then tomorrow day 1D, day 1E, and then Saturday morning day 1F.
So much action.
Plenty of opportunities.
Yeah.
To come and claim your share of that 5 million rand guaranteed prize pool.
It's going to be massive. 2 million up for grabs for first. And a sick bracelet. And you get home, you get to take home, I've made the final table of the main event pillow. I mean, that's a bargain for me at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
Yeah, something to nap on, you know. Give it to the missus, give it to the kids. Right, back to the action. Alvin on the button.
Thank you.
7K to go. We're at 15, 2.5, 2.5. Roy, 5.5 to call.
How many players in?
Manesh is coming along by the looks of it.
Plenty. You can see from there.
King 10 defends. 2 to the flop. First 3 to come.
2 tables. 2 tables.
So they're going to play down to 4.
All right, let's go to the flop.
Yeah, no, they'll get oaks from here that go there now. Like me, I'm
6 Queen Jack. Oh, we're going to see some sparks here. Manesh flops the open in a straight draw, holding the king of diamonds, utilizing that as a block if another diamond does peel off. And Alvin has flopped second pair. To a turn we go. Another diamond, 5 of diamonds. You might see a bet coming out of Manesh here.
I think it's time to bet it now.
You probably go to sizing. Oh, but he opts to check. I would have thought he would have gone for half, but again, that's just my opinion.
I think he thinks his hand's that strong on draw-wise that he wants Alvin to put money in the middle.
Could be, yeah. Could be. I mean, he's already...
And Alvin does bet.
Yeah. And he calls. To the river we go. 4 hearts, brick on the river. Alvin gets the check mark. Let's see if Manesh wants to try and turn his hand into a bluff here. Having a look at the board, trying to figure out what kind of connecting textures that Alvin might have here, constructing ranges accordingly, trying to find what natural bluffs he might have, and you know, try and take it away. And he checks with authority. Alvin shows the jack.
Why didn't I jam it on you? Oh wow! Look at the flop.
They all say, yeah, it was a great flop for you.
You lost concentration.
There's a view from up above, looking down from the beautiful Maslow Hotel
Whatever you bet there, he's gonna
to the
call you.
entrance of Times Square.
Yeah, the main entrance, that is,
Yeah, of course.
It is indeed.
Nice little courtyard there.
Yeah, the little circle that they've got there.
Yeah, there's the Moonshine restaurant as well, Spur across the road, SUNBET Arena.
And there are your chip counts. You see some of those down the bottom getting very close to the danger zone now. 16, 14, 13 bigs respectively. Everybody else 42 up.
Still lots of action to be played though, so anything could happen. Those shorties find a double, they're back in the mix. Could make day 2.
Well, this is what you want to do. You want to get into day 2. The blinds reset on day 2 on the aggregate of whatever came through.
Yeah.
So from the 6 days, whichever the lowest blind level was that got through on the number,
reverts back to
it reverts back to that to level the playing field for everybody, which is quite nice.
100%. That sounds fantastic. Harold Brooks here under the gun. Ace King off. Bangs it up. 7K to go. Gavin Sardinii out of the way. Naim Lum comes along for the ride. 7-5 of diamonds. Roy rips the lot with pocket 10s. Harold is going to snap this off. Harold contemplating, does he call, does he raise?
10 seconds.
Harold folds ace king there. Very interesting.
I never saw folding. I put my cards with like that, man. Stop your stories all the time. Your stories all the time.
Oh, see, queens. You must have.
That's very interesting from Harold. I thought he would have snapped it off there.
Look between me.
Yeah,
and
interesting.
You had him beat.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
You had him beat.
No way.
Guys didn't have each other's eyes out. You're right.
No way.
So it's very interesting now, getting close to that 14. I mean, you say 21 getting close, but it is because of the stack sizes and the shorter stacks.
Yeah, no, that is true.
It can go very quickly. We don't know what's happening on the outer tables.
I folded queen.
We're waiting for that roving camera to get up and running again, which will take a little while again. Got to recharge the batteries.
I rate the gents and ladies are firing in that turbo. 15-minute level, splitting up stack.
Yeah, is it 15-minute levels that day 1C? I'm not sure. Let's just double check this. Day 1C, we're going to get it here. It's just got which it is. It's not telling you what the levels are. Let's go back to the main schedule.
Gavin gets out the way under the gun. Over to Love. Max. To Alvin on the hijack, 10-7 diamonds.
You could have taken my stack though.
Day 1C is 25 minutes.
25 minutes long, alright. Still turbo-y, not
yeah,
hyper-turbo-y.
semi-turbo. Semi-turbo.
Alvin opens up on the hijack. Over to Roy.
Yeah, definitely know it's 15-minute levels on Saturday morning.
Manesh rips him with pocket fours for 40k. John says goodbye. Harold with 580.
Me, I had 7-5 of diamonds.
33-1 to call. Will he split it up?
Insta fold.
I rather I have it than you have.
Come guys, can't we trade some banks for some chips?
Gavin trying to hustle.
I never use them.
Last try, Gavin.
Lucky I never had.
Give you 2 for 1 pink.
I put you ice cream, that's it.
2 for 1 pink, he says.
No, I'm saying if I had ice cream.
To be honest with you, Gavin, your time is probably more important than that one pink.
Yeah.
Right, straight back into it now. Hand number 42 of the main event, day 1B.
Look at the camera, and I'm happy he snapped.
In half an hour, go look, John. Turn up. I'll snap him, ice cream.
You didn't have ace queen then?
No, I'm saying you had ice cream.
I didn't have ace queen.
In half an hour.
What are we betting? Hold on, wait. What are we betting?
How much longer
Go
is
see.
this conversation
Wait, what are we
gonna go on,
betting?
guys?
Can we bet
For
the
about
grand?
half an hour.
Whatever
we
it
bet
is,
the
let it
grand?
be. You guys can watch
It's
it
going to go
later.
on for half an hour.
You're going to go back and forth.
Right now, Lum, UTG here, ace queen,
We
suited.
go on
Action on him.
you guess
See what
I
sizing he's hoping to go for you.
I don't care what you have.
Meanwhile, they're having a big debate here.
Yeah. Talking about a previous hand.
Ice cream, I'm in like Flint.
I had a high pair.
I had 7-5. Cool. Suited, I was trying to get in between. I just want to
Looks
see
like
what
Lum's is
flops.
flattered here under the gun. Mixing things up over to Mr. Brooks, King Jack off. The small blind, he comes along. Well, actually, he bangs it up. Harold squeezing from the small blind over the Lum. How's he going to play this, considering he has flatted under the gun? Click back or call, sir? He calls. Over to John. 25-5 behind, gets out the way. Harold and Lum to the flop. Let's see what the first three brings.
Interesting that he didn't jam it all in once he limped it there.
Yeah, no, it's very, very curious there.
Oh, there's the king.
7-8. Harold jumps in front.
What about a check here from Harold?
That would be super sneaky.
He puts in a bet.
Lum gets out the way. Harold tosses it into the mark.
Picks up the extra chips.
That's what it's about, eh? Maintaining and growing.
All in three flop you call. From all in three flop you call.
And there you see, still round 11.
Yeah.
21 players remaining.
We're jumping up to 153 with a 3,000 pick blind ante in the next minute and a half.
Yeah, it was also the break coming up, was it not?
Less than 2 minutes, so give the players a little bit of a 15-minute breather.
Yeah, that'll be the end of my stint in here, and then we will be getting Gary coming back in afterwards, sharing 1.5 levels with you, because we've got to break it into our segments.
No worries.
But I will be right here, so you can jump in at any time. Gary will come in for 3 levels.
More people asking for you to move than you on the social media.
All good, all good, all good. All right, let's jump straight back into Alvin King Deuce O. UTG. You know where that one's going.
Yeah.
Roy.
More TV time. That's what we enjoy here.
Bangs it up. 7,000 to go.
I actually don't like the TV time. I like to talk to the
John
players.
gets out the way. Over to Mr. Brooks. Ace 5-0.
Roy.
How's Mark?
Oh, Gavin. Lum comes along. 6-4 suited. It's the overs versus the unders. First three en route. Queen, deuce, queen. Roy flopping trips.
Doesn't get any more money out of Lum unless he checks and there's a club on the turn.
9 of diamonds on the turn. His hand's pretty much done with.
Yeah.
Bet fold. And Roy shows.
Just hold your cards, Roy.
No, he does not. That seems to be the break, sir.
Yeah, there's a view of the outer tables. Somebody scooping up.
Who might that be?
That is Wesley Weand next to Stephen Courtney scooping, and the players going on their break.
All right, buddy. Thank you so much. We will see you
in a level and a half's time. You will be with Gary for the next level and a half after the break.
All right, stay tuned for Gary trying to utterly destroy my soul once again. Have a good one, guys. We'll chat to you in a bit. Back, ladies and gentlemen, this is day 1B on the featured table. We are approaching the business end of this leg of the event. Hopefully we can get the timing screen up so we can see how many players are left. Let's have a quick look for that. The gents are going to sort us out while everybody takes their seats at the new featured table. There we go. So there are 21 left, and we're playing down to 14 players. And yeah, as you can see, the total prize pool for this leg, 831,600. So the action is ramping up. This is going to be a great last sprint to get through to day 2. But if you still want to come spin it up, you can jump into the turbo that's happening. That's day 1C. We're looking at 25-minute levels for that bad boy. So yeah, if you want to take a shot at that 5 million rand guaranteed prize pool, 2 million for first, come by to Times Square, jump in, and you could be the next millionaire. So as you can see, Gary doing his duties, his due diligence, if you want to call it that. Running around, getting everybody's chip cards, making sure all the names are spelled properly. It looks like Mario's back on the feature table. Some other new faces that I've never seen before. Makes it entertaining nonetheless. There's my good friend Clayton. Looks like he's got some money in front of him. He's coming in seat 8. Who else do we have here? Sorry, seat 9, Clayton's in there. Looks like there's some decent stacks. We'll get an exact count for you as soon as Gary gets back. We're currently on 1.5 3K with a 3K big blind ante. As you can hear, we've just turned on the player mics, so get ready for a lot of table banter. This looks like it's going to be a goodie. And Sicko's about to spin us the first hand of the day, handing out those time banks, making sure everybody's accommodated with that. The shot clock implementation has really added a new feature to this game and a brand new dynamic. Great to see so many different strategies being implemented. Utilization of the time banks, either be it for making moves or for bluffing, or just to take the time out to figure out exactly where they are on the hand. But that being said, off we go. MVP. Clayton's going to be under the gun. Let's see what he's got. 10 deuce. That's going back to where once it came. Over to Nabs, 7 deuce, gets out the way. Conrad Chester picks up queens on the button. Starting the hand up with 75,500. Mario, ace queen, currently a 3-1 dog. Let's see how he opts to play this. He's pretty sure he's got 35k behind. This could be going in. All in a call, faster than you've ever seen before. Cards on back, he sees the bad news. He's got to find one of those 390 berries. Let's see what the first 3 bring. 3, 6, 10, 2 diamonds. Diamond on the turn's a little bit of a sweat. 7 is a brick, 1 card to come. Only the ace, nothing there on the river. Mario sends the first and then gets the GGs. Well played, sir. It's been an absolute pleasure watching you.
That's not the epic way. Right? That's not the fucking way.
No worries, the Master Commander's about to join us.
Yeah, sometimes I mentally walk into it.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the chip count. Wesley in seat 1, 1.275. Sorry, it's 127,500. Stephen Courtney, 159,000. Nabs coming in at 94k. Conrad, who has just found that elimination, started the handoff with 75,500. Danny Diani, 134,500. Mario has unfortunately been eliminated. He had 40,500. And Clayton rounding things off with 47k. Yeah, all good stuff. First hand, first blood drawn. We carry on.
1, 2, 3 is the third one, yeah. There's now 20 left. 20 left.
Gary just getting some love from the missus.
Raise 6,000.
Must be nice.
Are you guys the fun police?
I remember when I used to get that. I mean, oh, Gary, you're a big softie. I don't know, you don't want anybody to know, but I just put it out there. But back to the action. Wesley, UTG, King 10 of hearts, opens up to 6k UTG. So you raised up 24k effect, 24.5 effective. Sorry, 25.5 effective. Interesting. Conrad gets rid of it 4 deuce. Stephen Courtney's actually called as well with Queen 10. Very interesting. Over to Clayton.
One of your mob.
Yeah.
Nice lad.
Comes along with that 5 tray off. To the flop we go. 6 Queen 10. Courtney flopping top 2. Money's going in here.
Nice flop for Stephen.
Yeah, Wesley's also fired second pair, so he could just bang it right in here.
Wesley, nobody's fool.
Yeah. 10,000.
Sapota. Sapota.
That's gone south quickly. All right, back to the action.
It deserves a long time due, eh?
Yeah.
We're trying
And then
for
one team,
call.
9 people, right? I mean, there's one.
Alrighty,
Still buying and all.
still going. Stephen with a bit of a decision. Makes the call.
You need to the meat. Yeah, that's nice.
4 of diamonds on the river, changes nothing. Stephen with the check mark. Let's see what he does here.
Oh, it's Clayton to act.
The Clayton's in the hand as well.
Yeah.
I thought he had folded. Over to Wesley. See what he can come up with. Check. To Clayton. Sorry, it's Stephen's option. Apologies. Stephen rocking some different attire today. I almost didn't recognize him.
Little blue riding hood.
Yeah, do you think he rocks the red hood for the high rollers? The super high rollers, and then he reverts to the blue for the more subtle attempt at the main. $21 in the middle. Let's see what sizing he opts for.
Raise, bet 30,000.
30,000 is the bet. That's correct. Stephen has overbet the pot. Clayton in the bank, using those time banks.
So Clayton with 5-3 here. He's thinking about a 3.
Just take them away one at a time.
All right, Clayton in the tank here, Gary. 7,000 bet for Stephen.
3-0.
Well, if the cards are right, he's only got a 3. Don't know.
Apologies for the technical error, folks. We're in the process of fixing it up. But in the meantime, we'll call the action to the best of our ability as is.
Clayton chewing through time bank cards here, so we'll see. Maybe he thinks he's going to pull a move on the river here. I don't know.
Fold.
Fold.
Back to Wesley.
You called. Good call.
Got a call.
You called.
Call.
Open, brother, you called.
Steven's going to show the two pair.
Yeah, nice out. Didn't hear if he said call or
Clayton sends it to the muck. And that looks like Clayton's done. Clayton has been eliminated. Well played, Mr. Courtney.
So Clayton's leaving us. So Clayton is getting the microphone and having a bit of a walk.
2 hands, 2 oaks out.
And Danny reminds us we've had 2 hands and we've had 2 eliminations, which is quite bizarre.
What's going on?
open.
So if 15 players are left, we stop. We go through.
I think it will like be a bubble. I think. I'm not sure.
No, 15 we are done.
No, 14.
Is it 14?
Yeah, but 14. But I think they'll play it like a bubble. I don't have the idea.
Open.
$10-7 for Chester. Conrad Chester. Well, you know Conrad, and always welcome at a feature table with us.
Sorry about that, Gary. I just had to go look at my phone just to see if anybody loved me, and you know what the answer is there.
Okay, so the action's on Wesley. Do you know Wesley?
I do not. You have mentioned him a couple of times.
I know him extremely well. He's a very good friend of mine. And former WPT winner, of course. And very accomplished player. Been off the scene for a little while during COVID, so nice to have him back, pursuing some other pursuits. And nice to have him back playing some poker in South Africa. A very highly talented and quality player, and a great human being, all the same. So always happy to see Wesley at a poker table.
So Danny looks like he's going to pick that one up, uncontested. So Gordon Patterson giving props to Brad on that Twitch stream. As you can see, there are the outer tables for the day one, remaining of day 1B and the day 1C.
Is this C? Is this C or B?
What does that have to do?
No, this is C, I think.
Yeah, that looks like C.
Yeah, Vishal just joined. And Dinesh also, I saw them joining.
Looks like
so
Jason Strauss is there as well. No, that's not. Sorry, that's Remy. Apologies.
Yeah, easy mistake to make.
And all been picking up some chips.
Oh, 1-5.
When did Mr. Pinar get in turn? He must be.
He said he got in after 5.
I just saw Lauren briefly, so I assume they all came up together.
Yeah, 100%. Good to see Lauren again. Hopefully she'll jump in the booth one more time like she did in Cape Town.
We'll see if she's good.
Yes, sir.
It's a joke.
I know. When you have to explain it.
I love Lauren, by the way. She's such a good lady.
Right, over to Conrad.
Oh, and always got a smile on her face, which is
on
nice.
the hijack, King 9-0. Danny gets out the way. Wesley.
You know he's Warwick's cousin, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you knew that.
Stephen Courtney, Jack 10 suit on the big blind. 4,000 for him to call. Comes along for the ride. Jack, deuce, 6, 2 clubs. Steve jumps out ahead. He opts to check. What does Conrad do here? Does he fire again? Looks like it. 5,000 is the bet. Mr. Courtney's going to be coming along. And he clicks back. Looks like he's made it 15 to go.
Conrad will fold now.
See old Naz sitting there comfortably, ready to rumble.
So I caught up with Alvin during the break, and as you may or may not have heard on commentary, I said that he was not a happy bunny being moved to the feature table because he always loses.
That's true, yes, I do.
So I reminded him that giving him the nuts, somebody else third nuts and somebody else two pair, and the somebody with two pair betting into them, and him getting max value and eliminated two players must square us up.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think
And,
the ledger's clean.
And he said, we are officially square, we high-fived, had a little hug, and we've moved on, so we're now square.
Not perfect.
So I will sleep a lot easier in my bed tonight.
Good man, good man. Looks like we're getting a new player on the feature table here, Gary. Looks like our Little Slam champion is coming into the mix.
Stevie, nice to see you.
Good man, just getting some of that cake from last night.
Yeah, I see Gregory Block is on line. It's thanking Brad for sorting out the Twitch stream because he likes Twitch. And Greg is a nice young man as well. I don't know if you know Greg, he stays this end.
No, I have not met Greg before.
Making his way in the poker world, and happy to have you on the stream. Greg, I know you're a great supporter, and I did tell you I'll give you a nice shout out, so happy to see you online, buddy, and hopefully we'll see you in the flesh sometime in the next 2 days.
So Conrad under the gun here picks up fives, makes it 7k to go, over to Steve. Just got, yeah, looks like he gets that through. Oh no, Nabs has got ace deuce O, 4,000 for him to defend. He doesn't look like the type that's going to be pushed around though, Gary.
Nav's a lovely man. Obviously, if you don't know him, he's from KZN, and very active poker scene in KZN. He's very active within that active poker scene. Just caught up with him now, and a few faces we hadn't seen. We had a little chin wag about, and it was just nice. And Navs is very comfortable with high roller tables and very comfortable with the main event table, trust me.
It's got check flop, turn the 7 of spades. Let's see what Navs opts to do here. He's reaching for some chips.
Well, there's lots of overs there, so
looks like, sorry to go, looks like 7.5.
He's asking Conrad the question. Conrad is going to get rid of those, and a little flex of the muscles from Nabs will get that through, and pocket fives will hit the mark.
Not bad. Full of cake and beer.
I see that, you're enjoying a nice piece of cake. You guys do a deal in the 5k?
Yeah, chop 5 ways.
That's when you...
5 ways.
What is what?
We all got 100.
Not too bad for 5k.
Not too bad, not too bad, yeah.
So,
Eh?
Was it a spin? Okay. Was it?
I've got donkey for chippy pots.
So Stevie Radloff has joined us.
Looks like he's got heaps.
And then they
Yeah, he accumulates chips, Steve. He runs good, and you can't begrudge it him. He's good egg, you know.
No, 100%. He's a top oak and a top quality player. We caught up with him. We spent some time with him the other night after the W in the Little Slam.
Okay.
And yeah, we ran through a couple of spots. And yeah, no, his reasonings behind it was sound as well. I mean, at the end of the day,
320,500. That's heavy.
Yeah, not playing games more. Queen, King, 6, 2 diamonds.
Nice little up and down for Wes, yeah?
Yeah, Wes, what is he going to do, yeah?
This is Conrad's third hand in a row, and he was bullied off the first two. So let's see how we go here. Check from Conrad. So I suspect Wesley's going to bet his draw here. 2 diamonds on board, so he's going to protect his hand a little. What's his sizing? 4K.
Must look like Gavin just looking at the
And
audience.
Conrad will fold 3 for 3.
Checking them.
Yeah, no, should be taking a stand sometime soon. Doesn't want to be bullied around anymore.
Now just having a little stretch there. You must check out his t-shirt. He's got like woven pattern on the front. It's actually quite unique.
Yeah.
I was going to ask him when I was chatting to him, but unfortunately the bell rang and we were off for our first round, you know, so...
Yeah.
That's moving furniture. Perhaps you get a job in the back here. We do a lot of that.
Yeah, no, I think he'll fit right in.
I think he would.
Probably had the best time of his life.
He's a proper character, Nubs.
Right, on to the next hand. Wesley UTG, 100k effective.
Yep, I think he'll back out of this pretty quickly.
Into the mic goes over to Mr. Courtney. Steve, first hand, comes straight into it with the aces.
Welcome to the table. It's like a thing we do. Welcome
Yeah.
to the table.
Over to Danny. He puts the cards down, asking for one more.
No, eh?
You're behind.
You're ace 9. Ace 9.
You can pick one of the aces. Only one though.
Can I pick the other one?
You little tiger, you.
Pick the ace. It's impressive. That's 50-50 or 100%.
Steve on the wind up. Pick one of the aces. That was 50-50. You get the right card. There, you see that? I don't know if you saw the T-shirt on that there. It's like almost like a paint by numbers, but woven. Very, very smart. Okay, Stevie's Jack 3 under the gun. No, thank you. Normal service resumed for Stephen Rudloff. Now it's for the Jack 3.
19 left.
Gone.
Thank you. I appreciate it. If it's no good, let it go. Let it go. If it's no good, finish it for me. If it's no good,
Padiachi, is it?
Yeah, Gordon making a return.
If they didn't want us to play with the 3s, the 6s, the 9s, and the
A hazy
7s,
picture. I think
they
that
would
might
have
be the
taken
light.
it out the back.
no.
Cards in play.
Mario not wasting any time, jumped
play.
into the other main
Now
event.
you're
Not
just trying
messing
to
around.
bend the rules.
When you earn dollars or
To fit your
euros,
own
it's
bias.
easier.
Yeah, no,
There's
100%.
good times to play the 5s, the 6s, the 7s. And
So it looks like
sometimes
there's
not so
been
good
a
times.
bit of a draw
That was
going
a
on
perfect
there in
example.
association with poker
The
bets.
8 and the 5. Nah.
I think if you spin the wheel and if your number comes up, you get 2,000 rand into your poker bet account. If you haven't got one, then obviously to claim the prize you have to open one.
Of course.
No, they chose at the table. That's all
I
you
wonder if they're going to be having poker bet representatives here signing up new players. Table 2, seat 6. Alvin Pillay.
Hey, Alvino.
I mean, this guy's like, I'm just giving him money this evening.
I know, right?
And he will have a poker bet account.
Oh, yes, he does.
Yeah, Alvin does like a flutter.
How's the time bank?
So now he owes me.
I think so,
I think
Gary.
so. I'll tell him I arranged this.
Gary, do you have a poker bet account?
No, I don't play
I think it's
online.
time for you to open one.
Don't play online.
But you're going to get half of Alva's money.
Doesn't matter. I'll take it to charity.
Fair enough. Right, moving on. Navs opens up to 6.5. UTG ace 9 off. Stephen Courtney in the peg comes along.
You want mine as
Oh, I
well?
was thinking about it, sorry. Ace, Queen, 6, 2 hearts. Wonder what Wesley's got there, Gary, on a small one?
Could be anything in the small. What was the action? Did he open?
I think it went 2.5x pre by Navs on the hijack.
Oh, okay. He
Call,
just
call.
flat. Yeah. So we got 3 in play and it's ace, queen, 6, 2 hearts. Action. Well, those is checked.
Oh,
Steve
look
Courtney
at that.
bet 7.
Cool t-shirt.
Nav is
22,000.
yeah, he's 3 bet here.
Stephen with the gut shot.
Big raise. Wesley folds quickly. And Stephen Courtney, as you say, has a gut shot. No hearts redraw, so
He could opt to float,
he's
huh?
got 18%, so I think it's. I was going to say he's going to fold, but he beat me to it. And now it's with the 8. Sorry, the ace 9. I'll take that down to the tune of 23k. Well done.
All right, John looks like he's just won some chips with those jacks of his that he was all in with.
John Abrosi. You want some financial advice? Go knock on his door, tap him up, stop him in the corridor. The brain, the knowledge, all the action. Good financial advisor, John. I recommend him to everybody. Yeah, very honest and good man, good family. So we are back to our feature table, and this is going to be hand 53 of this tournament, because obviously we reset coming out of the high roller, and Navs is being spoiled here. Huh?
Yeah, picks up the double spin. Ace King UGG. Let's see what sizing he asks.
What is the standard opening? 2.5.
Well, the last time he went 2.5x. Let's see, he could do it again. He does go to 2.5x.
On a bit of a fishing trip here. Wants
Yeah.
to call him, maybe.
Stephen Courtney, 5,000 more for him to call. You could come along here.
Stevie not getting too sticky out of the small, more sticky out of the big.
Stephen gets out the way too, and a little raise and take for Nav.
Yep.
Just making sure he had what he had.
Nav's 2 for 2, looking for the hat trick and taking the deck up.
Side by side.
Like the what? Like this?
It sounds like the dealer is giving training on the cards.
Oh, okay.
And I can hear Brad in here directing the dealer, so we have the full picture. Yeah, if you don't put your cards side by side, they can't be seen.
Putting the chips on the box. We had about this much chips, so it's a difficult task.
I'm so pleased our microphones don't pick up the rest in here.
Hi.
Conrad under the gun. King 8.
Oh god, I'm sure there's professional help somewhere floating around in the main event here that we can get to come have a chat with the boys in the back if they got to get some stuff off their chest. Ace Queen for Mr. Courtney on the button. Let's see what he has to do. Gary's jeering up the side.
8,000.
Oh, the lads in the backyard really making him cry. Navs with 7s. Alrighty, let's see how Navs opts to play this from the big blind. Steve's made it. Yeah, look at that joke, Gary. That's pretty dope. 3 bets inbound, 30,000 by the looks of it.
He was up against 10 high.
Oh, wow. That's a race.
Against a tight guy. The dude was tight. It was like 9-9-6-6 board. You do the 7-8 and Nick at 10-8 and then called the river.
I'm surrounded, you know that.
I know that.
Oh dear. Do you think that's an optical illusion with Nav's chips, or they're actually going to fall
And he's
over?
like this. He's done 9-9
Yeah.
before. So.
15,000 for Stephen to call. Ace Queen on the button. And he has, to the flop we go. 9 King Deuce Rainbow.
Navs needs to tell the story.
C-bet incoming.
And then when you least expect it, you flats with a monster.
Oh, he ups to check. Mr. Courtney on the button.
You get a bet fold here. Let's see the sizing. No.
Checks back to the turn we go. Gary's favourite 7 on the turn. No, 8. All right, someone needs to take initiative here. It looks like Navs is taking it. He's going to fire something out. Reaching for them chippies.
50 in the middle. Needs to put something in that's considerable.
Looks about 45. He's going for about 3 call, just almost full pot. 36.
The irony is that Steve is in another hand where there's a small pocket pair and he's got ace queen. If you recall.
I do.
Maybe you'll see ghosts, you never know.
Can you imagine we get a repeat?
Oh no.
I think Steve's back on the red eye out.
Yeah. I think he was seeing ghosts there.
Yeah, it's the buck that ace queen goes. Looks like Brad's got a smile on his face.
I'm not looking at Brad.
Oh, Gary, you and me.
Well, Brad's like a child to me, son.
No, 100%, mate.
So,
But
we've been together a long time and been through some wars together.
Gary, you know what? I might just opt to go play the main event, man. Just because I want one of those pillows. They look as comfy as hell. I saw Caitlin holding one the other day, and yep, she went to sleep instantly. And I'm not a very big fan of sleeping, apparently, so that could help.
What you need to do is unplug yourself from the wall. That helps, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You're like an energizer bunny there.
We needed the cameras to roll.
Knock it down to second gear, pretend you're going nice and slow on the flats, stick it in the top and just cruise. Tortoise in the hair. You know, you haven't got to be the hare. You can be the tortoise one day.
100%. But we all know how that ended up.
Well, the tortoise won.
Yeah. I mean, that was totally rigged, by the way. I'm just saying.
Well, we all know that, but Aesop put it out there and we can't change it because he's brown bread, you know?
Yeah, no, 100%. Back to the action, though. Stephen Randolph on the button. What's he going to do? What's he going to do?
Well, he won't be folding, that's for sure. He raises to 7.5.
Conrad with ace 5-0 in the big blind. 4-9 for him to call.
Very defendable. He's going to flick these in. Look at this. Look. Oh, there we go.
Makes the call, gets the 1,000 back. 2 to the flop, Gary.
Conrad versus Stephen. And we got ourselves 2-6. 2 pair. Miles out in front.
10,000.
So there's a bet fold. Or is he looking to develop that into something?
Yeah, Conrad's really being pushed around.
I'm going to say it's
a
long way to finish that hand, you know?
Yeah, to the turn we go.
And he's not got any redraws, it's just on the outside. Sort of, oh.
Yeah, it's, well, in essence, 2 outs twice before the turn.
Yeah, and Stevie Radloff doesn't like that jack, so he checks it back.
3 of clubs on the river.
Brings on board a flush. I mean, Conrad, you can try, but I'm pretty sure Stevie's going to call you down with that size of stake. Your muscles are not big enough and your fold equity is certainly not right. Small value bet and we'll get a fold out of Chester, Conrad. Oh no, he calls it.
Wow, SI call, non-believer.
Money on him that he wasn't going to call that.
Mr. Randolph scoops another one. Gary, that's how you know you got it, his chips. Finding the thinnest value in spots and getting called.
If you look at him, he's a bit of a unit. He's got some guns going on there. He's obviously working out.
He's a big boy. Interesting hand that was. Bet, call, check, bet, call.
Yeah, I got confused when they at the beginning, so don't worry.
Yeah, I'm gonna go rewatch that one, see exactly what the thought process was. We'll try to figure it out.
Wesley with Jack 5 suited.
Into muck they go.
Back to Seiko. Give Seiko a bit of a shout out, our dealer here.
Yeah, no, absolute legend in his own right.
Works super hard and always there for de-rigging if you need a bit of help, you know, a bit of casual labour, and never afraid to get his hands dirty. So big shout out for Seiko, and he's a good dealer, obviously.
Yeah, no.
He's on the features table. He's got to be reasonable.
Also, a Cape Town boy.
Yep. Danny Darney there, picking up his first spot since I sat down. His brother, of course, a tad richer after the last event.
A little bit, yes. A little bit.
Young Haggai.
There's our Marco.
I told him that you can buy one of those and get 7-3. I'm assuming he didn't get it, which is ignoring me. Probably the latter.
Yeah, we bumped into each other on the way in, and he told me he made a very big misstep in a hand with someone where he tried to turn his hand into a bluff, and he didn't realize he actually had that much in front of him when he made the move, and he paid the price dearly for it. So yeah.
It's a mess.
Well, he's got a good game. It looks like he's got some chips in front of him now, so you'll get them back, I'm sure. Played very solid the times we've seen him this week. Okay, Stevie Courtney, 10-5 of diamonds. I'm assuming he's not going to play these from an early position. No.
Thank you.
Round to Stevie Radloff. 6-3 more diamonds. Goodbye.
Ace Queen for Navs on the cutoff.
I'll tell you what, we give these KZN boys a lot of love, eh?
Oh, we do.
Just finished making Alvin Pilo like the chip leader. How can he have 2 diamonds after all that? 2 diamonds folded, 2 diamonds folded. Nav's got a diamond and he finds 2 diamonds. I mean, how's that possible?
Raise.
Danny clicking.
10,000.
Mr. Diani has awoken.
Min clicks it.
Danny super bets.
Are we playing fixed limits here, Gary? Are we going to see the min click?
I just fancy I fancy a smooth call. You can't fold it, can you? What do you think? You think he's going to fold it? I mean, he's against Danny Diani. Yeah? How many hands have you seen Danny play since we sat down?
That is very true.
You know, the hand that you would suggest that he's pretty snug. So I mean, I don't like a fold, but looks like Nav's just going to give it up.
He does. Very interesting,
You
that.
naughty little person, you.
There's also a lot to consider as well. We're getting close to
End of day.
end of day.
I actually don't know when end of day is.
That is when we have 14 players, if I'm correct.
Is that what it is? 14 is the threshold.
Yes, sir.
So you can afford to do it.
Well, I could be wrong, but
I must be able to say. This is what I'm saying.
well, that's the old feature table.
Put your glasses on. Maybe this is
Feature
the card
tables.
problem.
We don't go back there. We've moved on to these guys now.
Called Stevie Randolph, UTG.
I must just say, Gordon Patterson, there, well done on the Twitch stream, Brad. I hope you made it to France. I was speaking to him earlier, and he was on a bus from Geneva into France for a Champions League outside broadcast. They take you all down on buses and stuff.
Oh, wow.
And he was actually, we were talking to each other literally from the bus to, on the WhatsApp, you know. I'd do a voice message, he'd send me one back.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So
I'm assuming he's made it safely as he sent no messages.
So Navs picks up the threes
6,000.
on the hijack.
Oh,
And
dear.
Conrad finally finds something to get some payback with.
Did he call?
He just called.
Deception.
Danny with fours.
There we go. Now it's cooking. What price of 4 on the floor?
Stephen Courtney with Queen 6 comes along.
I'm going to
wow.
say, how does he refuse? It's one of those, dear remainder of table, I apologise profusely. I mean, price too good.
If this comes ace for 2 spades, it's game over. King 7 Jack 2 hearts.
That's actually not the best of flops for anybody, really.
No, not at all.
Not at all. I mean, Conrad obviously miles out in front with the pointy ones. Conrad, you need to just knock that back over. Oh, he's going to... I thought he was going to shove it in there. Did you think he was going to shove it in? I'm like, seriously?
No, sir. Danny getting out the way.
Wisely.
Stephen should be getting out the way, yeah?
Yeah, for sure.
And Navs. So done. So Conrad gets a few back.
22k and some change. Well done, young sir. Well done. Big smile. That's it. Smile for the camera.
Just give up your hand like this, you got pocket fours.
And Stephen Radloff is sailing here. Conrad now back up to 22 big, so out of the danger zone.
The cameras are watching.
There's a look at day 1C. Busy firing.
What a fight.
Big Mark has just moved in beside you. Not that you can miss him, of course.
I promise you.
I think he's coming on and you're going off. You'll have to look at his rotor. I'm pretty sure I have to stay here.
Is the level up yet?
Don't know.
2 minutes. All right, with that being said, I will see you 2 minutes earlier.
No, it's fine. It's going to take you 2 minutes to de-wire yourself, unplug your chair from the main. Oh, sorry. I'll not tell you were plugged into the mains. And we appreciate all your input as always, Chris.
Thank you, Gary. We will see you.
Your educated comments and your quick wit. And now bugger off.
All right, bye.
Bye.
6,000.
Hi, Gary.
Hello, Mark.
Oh my.
Race.
So do we know how many players are left at this stage?
I have absolutely no idea.
4,000.
We'll have to get our boys to give us a timing screen.
So? I don't care if you had pocket
Stevie, 3-betting Stephen Radloff.
Yeah.
I'll buy you a Milo.
So now you're messing
Wesley
around.
can get out of the way here all day.
Jack Queen.
Just a little bit of time,
Just
just
like
to
that, Jack Queen.
give his hand some credibility. Nope, decides to come along, 10-9 suited.
You can't think.
No.
In position.
Queen.
I'll tell you that they were suited.
You're suited with the ace. Ace 10.
4-4 ace.
They're going to
No,
charge me.
one heart for Wesley.
They're going to charge me.
Steve puts in a C-bet here, that'll be the end of it.
Because of you.
We do with poker beat.
And you mint-click me as well. That's something new.
What's your pocket 9? Pocket 10?
Ace Queen.
Nothing really for Wes to pay for here. There's no sort of redraw.
What do you have?
It's missed his hand.
What do you
I
have?
had a king.
And You'll know that
King Jack. Diamond.
Steve is in the big blind, but
okay.
he's got nothing to fight back with. No.
You see
So
my
go to
job
back.
there? How many odds
More
did you
plays.
see Claudia with the ace queen and ace king? Saved you money.
I'm still trying to get used to Wesley wearing glasses.
Me money.
I've known him for so many years, and then when he wears his glasses, I suppose it comes to
The
all in
best
the
hand
end.
maybe pre-flop, but once the flop open, look at the 3-4 you had.
Wesley
Was
sitting
it the
there,
best
do that,
hand
I'll probably
pre-flop?
put him in.
Nice to see him playing
He's sitting there,
big
do that, I'll
tournament
probably put
poker
him
again,
in.
though.
Not
Yeah,
probably,
he's
I will.
he kind of
Can't
went off
even
the scene
make me my license, boss.
for a couple of years. I think the pandemic didn't help and pursue other things, and now decided to play a bit of poker. I saw him during the week before the tournament at a private game. It's just nice to catch up, and we're organising for myself and him and Shelley, who knows him very well as well, to get some dinner or come round the place, put the braai on or something, and just catch up. It's been a while.
Yeah, you're always saying how you used to crash at your place in Tanzania.
Yeah, top man, great human being is Wesley. Okay, Danny Dione has become a little more active here this evening. Maybe his brother lent him a few quid. Wes with the pocket sixes. Of course, Danny, the brother of Haggai, who
Alice, the baby,
was one of the recipients of the high roller. Did play very, very well. I think he's going to get looked up here. Nav's making a decision. Nav will know Wesley, and he knows he won't be putting it in line. Yep, asking for the count. 63,000. Nav's has got 135 behind, so it's about half his cheddar. And notwithstanding the fact that Danny Dione was raised it to 8 and is still waiting in the wings, as they say.
Yeah, and if you looked at Navs, he was concentrating on Danny while he was asking all these questions.
Oh no, Navs is a very wise poker
I'm not
player.
doing anything wrong, cuz. He's a raiser, he's the original raiser.
I know, but I'm just asking.
Exactly what I just said. You're the original raiser. Now he's asking him the questions.
That's all I'm asking.
What's it called?
78,000.
78,000 chipperoonies is the price of fame.
Oh.
And the Wes is in a world of trouble here.
We fold. Yeah, fold.
Danny folds. Jacks v sixes.
No, it's not easy, cuz. The man opens, you know. I play cash, I play poker with it. It's solid, it's pretty solid, you know.
I had a good hand, but once he goes all in, I can't call it.
I mean, I'm going to call 78, he moves all in, and you know.
So Wes needs a 6 here.
Oh, in the window.
Alive.
Finds it off the bat.
And a jack and a jack only. And Wesley will spin that up to 90k. And Navs will pay his dues. And Wes will know he was fortunate there. Put it in behind. Navs had to call there. There was no version of it folding. And to be honest, if Danny had saw the turn there, he might have lost even more money. So, probably a good fold. Okay, that's Ray Adam and Abdul Essa. And of course, that's young Marco.
Got to work a little bit harder now,
became
Danny.
quite familiar to us this week.
Right? Got to work a little bit harder now. What a life.
So,
Ace Jack.
Rajiv.
The smiling Rajiv
It's a huge side pot.
of Namibian fame.
It's a huge side pot. But you can never call.
2,000.
No, once he calls, I can't.
Jacks for Danny this time. They're moving around the old pocket jiggities.
What was it all in? 78.
78.
78.
Lines have just gone up, 2,000, 4,000. Thank you, Bradley.
Pot.
Oh, they're the jacks for Danny.
This time I'm the tournament, big pot.
8,000.
Wesley with the suited ace here in the hijack position might enter into the fray, given the pot odds he's going to get.
Race.
And he 3-bets it.
24,000.
Yep, like that move. Steve Courtney with the sixes this time. Very disciplined fold there. Steve Radloff, King 10 out of the way, shop. Navs with the suited one, gappers out of the way. Conrad Blanc playing the 7-3. Back to Danny Darney. I'm pretty sure he's just going to smooth this and we'll go to a flop. Danny not in a tank here, he's just thinking what's the best way forward. Is it just a smooth call? Or is he gonna 4-bet this? He's already seen Wesley get the money across the line, so decides to smooth it off. And we'll go two ways to the flop. Pocket jacks versus ace-4 suited. And 3 clubs. Danny with the insurance policy of the jack. The only thing that's really going to worry Danny, if anything at all, is the queen, and that'll go bet fold.
You see Stephen Courtney's face because he folded pocket sixes.
Yeah, he's going to tell everybody no.
So repop to pre-flop.
I think you're right. You 4-bet there, he can 5-bet shove you all day, so just to be careful.
Connected. Sure.
He'd just seen Wesley put his money across the line, so that was fresh in his mind.
Hindsight things are always easier.
Have a look in half an hour on your phone. See what I had.
So, while we have a little lull in the proceedings, it would be remiss of me not to thank the 2 GFX guys, which is Huggies, or Hugo and Bradley. On cameras, lights in action, Siobhan and Wei Ming Lo. On commentary, Christopher Dean and Mark Water. And Sean and Mamelo on the sound. And lights in the front there. Thank you all for your efforts throughout the day. And I think we've got a 3 or 4 day stint to go. The Blue Ribbon event is now upon us. And we look forward to seeing that to conclusion. And of course, the next stop being in sunny Sabaya in KZN come the month of May.
And likewise, we should thank you as well, Gary.
I have the easy bit. You have to play the instruments, I just do the conducting. Anyhow.
Managing this mob, easy.
Yeah, a piece of cake, it's like herding squirrels. Danny Darney with the ace-queen here. 45% equity in the hand. All action pre again. Stevie raises up to 8. Danny seeing ghost from the last hand. I don't think you can afford not to be in this hand. There you go, my bud. Get it in there. Let's ask the question. Well done, Danny. For those of you who don't know, as I said earlier, Danny is the brother of Haggai and one of the Superbets team, Big Jimmy. Well done, Danny. Flexed your muscles and gets that one through.
Oh, so wants to play the hand.
It's not happy to be here.
Which one? No.
Is that the cake?
It is indeed.
How about that? Do you want the cake or the back of Danny's head? Which is more desirable?
Getting a yellow hue from those lights right now.
Yeah.
So tell me,
there you go. Nice view of the table there. Different for a change.
15.
Came in from a different angle.
Or end of 15.
All without the use of a
So we
drone.
still got another.
No, I think it's 14, right?
So we should get a drone. Imagine flying that in there. Probably kill somebody. Steve Courtney folds.
So we still got
Stephen Radloff with the ace-8. 4,000 to call in the hijack position. Gets out of the way sharpish. Round the knives. Queen 9. What do you think, Mark?
He's going to raise it from the folded to him.
Yep.
He limps in though.
19,000 raise.
No, he has raised. He has raised.
He does raise it up.
Good man.
9,000.
Now Wesley with a queen 10 suited in the big blind may 3-bet this. He won't flat.
Quizzical look.
Is that 20, 40,
51?
Yep. Money goes in. You got one stuck under there.
That's the baby.
Underestimated.
I'll give you a gift before I go. Eh? Wonders gift.
It's all welcome.
What's the blinds? 4-8. No, 2-4. 2-4, eh? 2-4. 12.
So my prediction is Navs is folding, and he's just giving a bit of respectability to his hand. That's my prediction.
There we go. Perfectly predicted.
Yeah. Just too much with Queen 9 suited.
Absolutely, it's just not strong enough. And obviously, if you could have seen Wesley's hand, he would have snap folded.
Yeah.
Totally dominated.
Dominated. Oh.
There are the shades. Looks like almost Alvin Pillay, is it?
Yeah, that's his new little goatee.
Lum next to him. Gavin, Sardinii, all still vying for their place into day 2.
So what do we say level they were playing to, or they play down to a certain amount of people?
Yeah, they play to either level 15 or 14, whichever comes first.
Okay, so I think we'll ask Shiv to find us a timing screen for the next hand, and a break in the hand, and see if we can find out how many we've got left in.
So, raised under the gun by Stephen Radloff, ace-3 in the big blind. Gone. Very disciplined. They folded 6s, folded the ace-3 now.
There we go, 19. How many we got to get down to?
14. 5 more.
So 5 more or level 15, and we're currently level 13. My money's on players rather than rounds. How about that?
Yeah, that was what Roy Bitson was giving them odds on. He said, I'll take the under on the on the levels. He says we're going to hit the number before we hit the levels.
Does that mean I agree with Roy Bitton?
I'm afraid so, Gary.
Oh, well, I've changed my mind. We're going with the levels. Thank you very much, camera team. I have a news clipping on my phone that plays a hand through, and the culmination of the hand says, and Gary Allen knocks out Roy Bitton. Whenever I see him, I shout. And I haven't had a chance yet, but I will be showing it him at some stage.
WPT?
Yeah.
Raise 8,000. Oh.
So Wesley raising the button here, being defended by Steve.
Check.
Sweating here. Wesley cards on top of each other by the looks of it. And yeah, he's going through his processes. Steve Radloff with the option. Looks like he must have checked, I think.
5,000.
Yeah, Steve checked. Continuation takes the hand down.
Wesley with Jack 10. Nicely played. A bit of the old Wesley trickery coming out there of old.
Yeah, using all his experience.
Were you
And big result for his cousin earlier in the week.
Yeah, Rorik did very well.
No, yeah. The table before that. No, you weren't there.
Yeah, he busted. Yeah, with kings, yeah. We chop him up with kings.
He's on like $500,000 chips now, right?
Is it? Wow.
That's really nice.
So we're currently on level 13, I think we said.
Yeah, we're in the middle of level 13.
4,000, 2,000, 2,000 on the big blind, empty.
Oh. Not looking to get into day two with even 20 bigs. Looking to get into day two with 30, 40 bigs, you know?
Average that's going to be 200k.
Wesley back on the bike.
20% of the
Raise
10.
8,000.
I don't know.
Should be.
Four.
Hold on the button.
Be about 40 bigs average. Half a.
No good.
40, between 30 and 40.
Surrender big blind. Return to sender.
Yeah. If you get into day two with, I would say minimum 30. Minimum. Absolute minimum.
662.
Such fierce.
Ace 10 still in front.
But I mean, right there, see when I raise.
Heads up, we'll go for the standard continuation, and that should pretty much end it.
I'm not prepared.
Oh, he checks.
Like, with 12 bigs into day two and 13 bigs.
Steven checks behind.
You got to spin it up. You got to risk it for the,
And that is the end of it.
Where's Wesley bets card?
for the double, triple.
Risky. I mean, you could hang on to it.
There's nothing for Steve here.
I prefer going.
Obviously, you can't throw it away.
Wesley checks for deception. He wants Steven now to rip the
like
ace. Well checked back.
Like a jack's over 6.
That'll get him into trouble.
Steve will now think it's good.
They're annoying. Not that they're
Yeah,
annoying.
so let's see what values Wesley can get out of him.
We reckon 10k.
26 in the pot, maybe goes 13, 14.
It is what it is, eh?
Let's have a look what size he goes.
More than that, I think.
18,000.
Sure. Go big or go home. And Wesley's check on the ace there will probably get him
Yeah,
paid.
he's going to get him paid, yeah. So it's well played by Wesley. He extracts the extra out on the river.
Yep, well played.
But checking the turn for deception. All that experience. Yeah, other players, as soon as they hit the ace, they want to bet it there. He's got the experience to check it. Players have become a little subdued as they're approaching that number.
So Danny opens up with King 7 suited, back to the dealer. Wesley, Ace Jack, very nice.
Yeah, yeah. When I sat down, he had a low chip stack, and now he's over 214k.
Grinding away.
He did have that one lucky double up.
Yeah, I hit the 6.
Nav's in the small blind. It's out the way. Nav's looking for a spot to shove now with 21k.
All these armrests are toast, eh?
Why am I playing 6 here?
His view of day 1C.
We're waiting for one player and then we
Denzel there. Danny Apple.
And the young lady is, what's her name?
Almin.
Almin, the psychologist.
That is her. And Alan Jung there. See Leonard Dupree in the background. He came through on a satellite from this afternoon.
That's good. Well done him.
He had a crack at day 1A last night, and he was through with a satellite, and now he's through on a satellite
Got
again
my number today, eh?
into this one.
What you smoking? I think
the way
it's
to do
kind
it.
of evenish. No, actually, it's dead even. You got the best of it when I had. Well, no, you got me once when I was ahead, and now vice versa. Call it an even playing field.
300.
Skill-wise or luck-wise, Wes?
Definitely luck-wise. Skill-wise, not even a question. Maybe in other fields of life, definitely has skill, but in poker,
11,000. Alles.
Alles
Good
bitter.
luck.
How much you got?
Now puts it all in.
Give me a gun.
Hey, Jenny is...
This looks like 37.5.
Let's just round it up, 34.
Now let's just round it up.
Steve Radloff with the decision. He's got a big stack there. Doesn't want to be doubling knives up, of course.
It's not much more to call though, that's the problem.
30 more, yeah. 300,000, man. 300,000.
Trying to goad him into a call, but in actual fact, he's just trying to reverse psychology.
Absolutely can't fold. Wait, listen, you can...
Steve's no dear McCar. You trying to
can
talk me
fold.
into it or out of it?
11, I made it 30 more. Can't fold.
You're the ace-9, you have to call.
Yeah.
Yo, step.
Have to call. Have to call.
Navs wants the call, he wants to double up.
Be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, he's lucky Danny
probably
folded
like
an ace, but still.
Yeah.
Two more in the deck.
It is an 8 and then make 2 pair. You never know.
4 spades.
All running spades. That's a safe card.
Ace only. 2 in the deck. Barry Greenstein on the river.
Ow.
Fades it and he gets his double up.
I had the ace-4.
Ace-4.
Yeah, ace-4 would have got there for Danny.
All in, if he folded and he went all in on the button.
It depends who the player is.
No, well, it's him. If he goes all in for 40,000.
No, he's not calling most
See
of the
how
answer to
he
your
acts
question.
and reacts. I look at the player.
Player. He would have talked you out of calling probably.
Ooh.
He would have said, my buddy.
No, you have to
buddy
call. You have to call.
No.
You have to call. I mean, we just stack.
Sounds like Wesley knows his man.
Yeah, he knows Danny would never call 40k.
No, wait.
He's
You
even better
thinking
than
when
an
you went
ace-king.
in with 6s, I'm saying to him.
No, I wasn't
No.
saying. No, you're completely misunderstanding that. All I'm saying is that when there's an all-in player, to talk to others, say anything to the other player it's a little bit unethical, especially if you guys are friends.
No, Kazi.
I'm not saying accusing you of doing anything. I'm just.
Blinds, please.
I'm just saying.
We met on the floor here.
Huh?
We met on the floor.
Okay, listen.
Then you
Whoa.
become good floor friends.
Whoa.
That's all
Hang
I'm
on.
saying.
Hang on.
I'm not
Listen
accusing
to
you
me.
guys of anything.
Wait,
by no
listen
means.
to me. Your chips are already in. Your turn's done. Okay? So if I'm going to put in 17,000, I need to know what he's going to do, right?
But you
So I need to get a read on him.
Yeah, but you can look at him all you want, but talking to him's another story.
No, I mean, obviously talking to him I can do that. You're playing poker for long enough. Come on. Come on.
In fairness to if you don't know the person, different story. But
Raise 12,000.
Talking's allowed.
12,000.
Yeah, agree.
Talking's allowed. I mean, you're playing poker.
So meanwhile, it's been raised by Stephen Redloff from the hijack while the banter was going on. Danny in the small blind, the suited ace. Lets it go.
Yeah, take your mic with you.
Really?
It looks like they're breaking out the table.
No, they won't break this table.
really, eh? He's got 10 big blinds.
Incoming, Ray Adam.
It's just, and you've opened so big already.
Run. I think they're
Your
going to
opening
stop
size
us.
is massive. You open 3x.
Ray Adam coming into seat 9.
They big. You open
Just need a chip count.
When you made it 3x,
Well, if they balancing down,
Down to, well, 18 maximum.
yeah, so 9-9.
I wouldn't do your single-handed. I wouldn't do any dodgy deal.
Two tables.
Dodgy deal.
Oh, no.
No, just if you wanted to do one.
No, I want to do
No. Short-handed was such a pleasure.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying, don't talk about things.
Yeah.
Sorry, microphone
on.
I told you.
They are balancing us tonight. There's Werner Smith as well.
Not even playing yet.
To seat 8, Red to seat 9.
So each day plays down 15 levels or 20% of that day's entries.
I'm trying. He sent me to work, and there's a what?
What was 20% of the total entries? You know,
They said 14. It was announced out there while I was sitting outside there, so I heard it.
I don't speak to the big bad wolf for about a year now. I had an argument with him.
70 people.
Yeah,
they rounded it up to 66, so 66 entrants rounded up to 42 to go through.
Sorry.
So what's up with 2 tables?
Yeah, 18 left.
Yeah, 2 tables.
18 left, we need 14.
Today I played a lot of hands today. A lot of hands I came from behind. A lot of hands I got. A lot of hands I was in front. And I lost.
But he got flipped today.
So Werner Smith is in seat 8.
Today was a very eventful day of poker. Leave the cards on.
So meanwhile, blind on blind, while that was all going on and balancing, his big hand here.
I think the other player is Abdelessa.
Yeah. I left here like 3 in the morning. I met you in the preview, remember? Yeah.
Wesley raised the 12,000.
Go in the room and watch.
Stephen defended,
you won't know, yeah.
There's nothing there for Stephen, and backdoor spades for Wesley as well. Stephen gives that up.
Oh, Abdullah, yes. I was going to speak to this technician when he's finished calling me out. Excuse me? Hello? Listen, if I need to go for a small break, so can I just walk away from the mic?
So Abdelessa joining us in seat 3 with 85,000. Ray Adam joining us in seat 9 with 43,000.
Take it out. Yeah.
Werner Smith with 49,000.
Hey, Abdullah, what's up? What happened?
The stream is going to go waterfall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good line, huh?
What did you say, bro?
Good line.
Aye. What did you say, bro? Still. I got lucky on this table, man.
Yeah. Nice
No, I'm running. No, I'm running well here.
Where's yours?
I don't know, it's a good question. I gave mine to someone who needed it.
There's one lying on the floor, right behind. I would have scooped you. It's lying on the floor when you were sitting.
They brought me that cap, I lost a big box.
Just letting the players settle in, all catching up.
Bad luck. The first initial ones were
You were
sick.
so happy to have the cap, now you just left it.
Yeah, it's somewhere there, you can go get it if you really want it. What are you going to do with a SUNBET cap?
Really?
You haven't gambled
in. Look how cool looks for that thing. Fucking.
You're going to wear that cap with that top.
Yeah, there are a lot more things to look as cool as me. As a cap. The beard. All of the beard in the book.
Werner's all in.
Smells like something died up here. Smells like something died up here.
Stephen out the way, round to Abdul. And that'll go back to the dealer.
The battery is low. We're going to plug our screen in. Look at that.
Maybe it's sleep here tonight. No, I don't have to play Friday. I don't have to play tomorrow. Maybe it's okay. I won't lie. I'll switch internet provider to everyone. Sean runs
Is the king,
no, he's the king. I mean, what I've had to go through a box for 6 hours.
Afro
sorted everything out.
I'm paying you for
It's not going to get you.
I'm going to give props with prop credit to
What, the service?
I know, for sure.
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure.
It's
But
going
all
to
I know
go
is
to 14.
the service I got
No
from
way
them
we get
and
to
the efficiency and everything
Yeah.
in 90
Many of us.
blocks. I
mean,
mean, put me in an asylum.
Us three or not even average stacked together.
I was on the phone for 7 hours.
I've got
So
FPOs
much
now
banter
for
going on
probably
that
2
table. It's
years.
hard for us to get a word in.
And just about
Let them
maybe
talk.
5 to 6 weeks back,
That's what the microphones are for.
I got it on my phone. I bought this, I don't know what you call it, these towers. What is it? I got it on my phone, I'll tell you, right? I got it from Incredible Connection. The best service in my house. The best service. I'll tell you what it is. I got a picture. Yeah, it's not a booster,
Wesley
but it's
puts in
called
the raise, the ace-9 suited from the cutoff.
Yeah, okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Steven,
Yeah, no, that's
getting
fine. As long as I know
Wesley
early.
again.
That's cool.
And I just got a message from Gordon Patterson,
that's cool.
and it just
As long
simply
as I know
said,
South
safely in
Plan as well.
France.
Thank you so much.
And Abdul's woken up with the big hand, yeah.
This could get nasty. Let's have a look.
A raise and a flat call.
Raise. 27,500.
Abdul 3 bets to 27.5. Action on Wesley. Don't think Wesley's strong enough to call here, and if he folds, called me a fold after. Let's see.
That was huge.
The interesting will be think if he calls, does Steven then think he's priced in? Yeah. Now it makes it a lot easier to fold the queen 10, doesn't it?
You sleep well. You know?
The game.
Yeah.
Good. How good?
Cowboy.
Jesus, that's
Oh,
too good.
Shows the king.
I wish you just showed me something worse in it.
Listen, look at that.
That's too good.
There's the other table.
There's a mesh system, right?
Stable everywhere.
Ray coming in with only 10 bigs.
They basically boosted.
Conrad down to
This is
12
connected
down
to
on
your
40.
router.
There
But
is
this
the
is not
danger
FEO.
there.
Listen, FPOs is a service
been all
provider.
already.
FPOs is still my service
First
provider.
hand he set down.
To get better internet service and quicker and faster, this is. I paid about 3-4 grand for it. It's too good.
We don't
Too
know
good.
So it's
Too good.
we don't know about
it's a wild.
I got it from Incredible Connection. It hooks onto your router.
Why
Go to a
can I
site.
ask why you need?
No, you small blind.
Why do you want quick
Use a big blind, use small blind.
I'm online and my internet drops, and then I'm in shit. I'm live in Iran, and then I got problems.
You want it for faster online poker.
Quick.
Guys,
Mustn't drop
please
me.
don't fall.
Don't drop
I
me.
don't have a phone.
No, I'm telling you, don't fall on the table.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Now,
Wait, who
these
put
guys,
for? Oh, you put it across.
Oh.
You show in a
What,
picture.
what is it? What? It does it. It's appearance because of the.
Yeah, I think it interferes with it. I don't know, in Vegas and all the guys.
I see them using their phones. Just quality.
Because especially weekdays when you're working, you know, you're sitting here playing. You need to use your phone.
That's also true. Oh, but then if you make
every hand.
raise
and then you
9,000.
must say you're not sitting down, you get dolts out. So and also be a problem for some of the guys.
Werner all in again.
Alles, the baby.
I think you were.
I was big one last
Yeah, I don't think they moved the button there because Stephen Courting was on the button in the previous hand with the queen 10.
He was big blind. He raised. Yeah, but he wasn't here. That's why I wanted to move the button, and he told me
I was
no.
going to be small one
No,
next hand I left.
I'm 100% sure.
I'm 100% sure.
And
Anyway,
I
now
said it
that
before
you
action,
call
I said
floor.
it.
Now there's action on
Where the
things.
game's on.
Yeah. So it's too late, there's action.
That's happened to me before.
There's action. But I said it before. Just so you know.
There's action.
60, yeah. It's me.
So the button didn't move, but the action is now taking place, so they can't go back.
That's happened to me.
Let's bring the floor.
Stephen Radloff's upset because he lost two big blinds and antes.
I was big blind. I posted. I had sixes in the big blind. Raise, call, re-raise.
Yeah, you shouldn't have left the table.
I was big blind the last hand. When raise, call, 3 bets, I folded my big blind. I went to the bathroom. I come back, I'm big blind again, and it's an all-in.
And then
The next hand there was a rise and an all in the next hand. So
before the action, I said, can I move the button? And he says, no, you are big blind. Oh, okay, maybe.
So what do we do for now? Pause the
My
clock.
big blind was taken twice, and it's a double big blind because of the ante. So,
But do
I
you
mean,
pause
come
the
on,
clock?
guys.
All right, you win the prize. What are they going to do?
What fucking prize? The cap.
No, but I said.
Yeah, but let's carry on.
Yeah, they got it scarf.
Is it half and free cap? So on every color of cap, you
Can I hold the money? He said, no, but you.
No, fuck it.
So I said it.
You can't wait, you're not pausing the clock.
I was
Two of
listening
my big
for.
blinds. What you gonna tell me?
So what?
And it's big blind plus 80.
Yeah, so why did you leave?
Nice for you to say.
Yeah,
hey,
it is nice, but I'm saying speak to the dealer, not to us. The dealer moves the button, not us.
Big blind, eh?
fuck sake.
I just want to freaking put my chips in and go. For now, give me a hand and all the blinds go.
Playing again.
I'm with him. I lost 8,500.
You said you got me. Dealer.
Yeah, you wouldn't have raised
Big
them.
blind.
I'll sort that out.
It would have been big blind. You can fold.
Substantive action had taken place though.
Okay, the dealer got it wrong.
Yeah, but action was here. What are you going to do?
Probably still have
Want him to give you all that money back.
But they're gonna say now we played on. So
Yeah, those
There
two.
was action, so they can't.
Once there's action, there's nothing can be done.
Raise 8,000.
nothing can be done, eh?
If I had chips, I'd give you 8,000. I don't know chips.
8,000.
And it's not 8,000.
4.
Raise it.
8,000.
Not 8,000, eh? Okay.
I'm sorry, but I'm waiting to leave, so
No, I don't mind. It's only a good. Oh, shouldn't mind.
Hard nines.
So Nav's defended.
Check.
To Wesley's raise. Nothing for Nav's there. The ace king of Wesley won in front.
Even he's not. I
I'll give me the chips and then let's
No, we played on. That money is gone, that hands done. Let's carry on.
Even
Yeah.
if he finds out, you are right.
Okay, it's a bit cold here, guys.
1,000.
What difference does it make?
I hate pushing this chair.
Once there's action,
Then you can't.
then you can't stop the action.
Raise 16,000.
So Wesley bets on that flop. Nav's raises, making a move. Wesley's a non-believer and calls. He has the 2 overs to float one. Turn no help for Navs. He checks
Oh,
now.
there's been action, so now he's the man. Fine, okay, got you.
Yeah. One each is 4.
Yeah, I saw that. Tickets.
Do I get a free cap, Dave? Do I get a free cap for this? Look, I get a
Pink one, a pink one. Give me the pink one.
From behind John, they get
No, I
bigger.
want the new one that's not on the floor.
A pink one.
Hey?
With holes in.
Yeah. Look one.
He said he was a little cool like me.
Yeah, Dave will go and put them right now. They were actually right, the button hadn't been marked, but the action has taken place. You can't wind out of it.
Absolutely. And he had left the table, so he wasn't even there. He had been there, he could have objected.
Yeah, if there hadn't been action after
3,000.
substantive action, which constitutes the use of chips by 2 players, then they could have wound out of it, but it's gone too far now.
Table 1, C3.
If you have a countdown, let's see. You can go.
So Navs has bet 16k here on the river. He check raise is the flop. They both check the turn. And Navs is on a total move.
Good call, sir.
And Wesley sniffs it out.
No white. No white. That's cool.
Yeah, give him black, he can't look like me. That thing with twins.
Hey, you were supposed to fucking make us not get blind
I
out
tried.
twice.
I tried.
Mr. Cool Cat.
The old table wanted to hit me. Yeah. And as it is,
Yeah,
you
no, I
hitting
want to
me.
hit
You already hit me twice.
That's not hitting.
I'm a weak guy. You keep on hitting me, I'll fall off my chair.
Yeah, good.
can you please stop talking about falling off chairs?
Hey, true. I already fell off fucking one chair.
Out of the chair?
Yeah.
Where?
In the room.
In the room?
Yeah, the chair is fucking broken.
Old age or what?
No, the
He's
chair
watching one of the reruns
just
and he
gave
saw
up.
what hand he was
Like,
called with and he fell off.
it was a weak thing. Yeah. You're love. You're love. Don't worry. God is great. Don't worry. It will happen to you. I want to see you laugh.
Abdul giving good banter. So Stephen with the pocket threes in the hijack decides to put in a raise.
Raise 15,000. 15,000.
Abdul jack 7 off. Jack 7 suited, folds. Stephen on the button, folds. Nabs in the small blind. Round to Conrad. Ace queen. Oh, he's going to rip it.
Congratulations. No, but this is a pick.
King.
This is a pick.
I showed it.
Almost half your stack, Steve.
No.
I pocket
4,500.
Is it?
the big blind, 44. And then I come back and I see big blind. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Full tilt.
Full tilt.
But then I knew I was small blind, and
So
then
he
when they
raised
told me
to
no,
15.
I just put doubt in my mind. I don't want to argue.
It's a big chunk of his chips. He makes the call though. Feeling in a gambling mood.
Oh, right.
Flip the coin, boys.
Good old fair fox.
Good luck, everybody.
Clean run out so far for threes.
Oh, there's the ace on the
Your
turn.
all-in game is very good. Pretty tight.
You should come for classes.
This I'm interested in.
Conrad
How much?
gets the double up. Stephen shakes his head.
Well,
It's
every
a full
time
call.
went all in, he won.
The one was incredible. He had 4.
No. There were two that were incredible. My 2 queen and my
No,
against
the
Jack
two
queen.
queen wasn't. It
Was
was
Jack
He
queen?
flopped a flush draw. That was one. He had 3-4 versus 8 on ace, queen, 5.
Oh, wow.
And he had, no, sorry. Ace,
5,000.
ace queen, 6.
And he had
Jonathan
3-4.
Rosie on the outer table. Manish Kasher,
4-4.
Rajiv, Harold Brooks, Gavin Sardinii, Bluff, Albert Pile.
Every time he's been all in, he's won.
Well, otherwise I would have been home.
How much do you charge? What's your hourly rate?
You don't believe in luck, so it's pointless in talking about that.
No, but I want to know what your hourly rate is.
I had pocket 4s earlier on. Although it was all in.
Were you
Triple
drinking?
Jack 9, he made a pull up.
Mine hasn't been too bad.
Yeah, pocket 4s previous.
Too bad as well.
And I call the guys all in, he
No,
had Jack 9.
I've taken from you as
Made
well
full up.
that all in, but it was a proper flip. It was
Sick.
ace queen against your
That's
10.
a fair fight. That's a fair fight.
But this was also very.
This wasn't fair. This was good. This
was one of my
downtown Durban poker street fight.
No downtown.
This was that old school downtown.
Take me downtown. I know.
You should be in bed. You should be in bed now.
2.5,
Just now. I got jacks, he got 6s. First card on the pack.
Gary will be making way for Chris.
You know when you can't get through the front door, you have to break out the window. That's what happened with it.
Not much.
They can't hear what you're talking, you see.
And Nabs has made a move
They
here
want
on
to
Jack
hear.
8 from the button and run straight into the kings of Conrad.
Testing, not zero.
Come on, Gavin. Push it in, Gavin. Unlucky boy.
I have 3 and 8. What am I talking
How many jacks in this pack?
I don't like the 8.
Run it
The jack's no problem, the 8's a problem.
Sorry, there's always a swing.
He picks up a gut shot on the flop.
King for the big swing.
Now, how many 9s in the pack?
Oh, now king or 9. Oh, you are
Blanks all of
ninja.
them.
Very well, guys.
How do you call this?
And Nabs
Hi, I'm
is
saying you are
eliminated.
Good luck.
And Conrad's gone from short stack to
If you choose when to run
151k in
good,
the blink of
run
an
good
eye.
when the blinds are high.
He doubled up through Stephen Courtney.
That's my first
and
class,
then
Reds.
He takes Nabs' stack.
Yeah, you got to spin it.
No more downtown, eh? Finished. Cheers, I have nightmares of that place.
So, me too.
Oh my god.
Me too. Don't worry.
What was that one guy playing?
Faisal.
No, not Faisal. There was another Junaid.
Who?
Junaid.
Junaid. Oh, Junaid. Oh.
What he did to me. No, he ruined my life.
He still plays.
He's a lunatic, eh?
Yeah.
He's a lunatic.
Alrighty, so looks like I jumped back at a appropriate time. We've just lost Nabs. GG, sir. Well played. Vanna Smith has joined us. My mate from Cape Town. Absolutely solid player. Ray Adams is also there.
Oh, Busk, don't look so serious. It's one big blind.
This looks like a fun table.
Yeah, there's been a lot of banter and some interesting play.
So we've got to lose 3 more before they call it a day for the bag.
Yeah, I'm having a...
That's it.
How much is it?
Wonder what the other table's looking at.
I think they may have lost a player there too, so we may be down to even less.
Ray Adams jamming here under the gun with ace-9. Sorry, with ace-jack.
Oh, Busk.
Oh, they fucking railed.
Steve gets out the way. Over to Vanna.
I don't mind donating.
I'll show you. I should have a get out of rails. This is my first hand.
Sorry,
And Ray gets it through.
Danny, so you know Jimmy, obviously.
Jimmy who?
Jimmy from SUNBET.
Yeah.
Right, nice.
Yeah, you must. No, I played with him. He's your right. He's your
partner.
Oh, he works for you.
You know who's Danny?
Huh?
You know who's Danny?
Huh?
You know Danny? You
No,
know
it's
Danny?
the first time I've
You know his bro?
Huh?
You know his brother?
Hagai's brother.
Hagai?
See, they look like fucking twins.
Hagai, man.
They're cruising.
Hagai.
Really? I prefer this look.
Righty, 3 more players to go for the players back.
But you've been playing with him.
For day 2, which commences on Saturday.
But you're playing with him for the past...
Yeah, quiet Abdi, because they are very well.
Oh, they're firing. Abdul's joined us.
But I don't understand.
You
play with him
we're out to be balanced tables of
you
Dual
play with
Ray
him
and
for the last
Banter
6
came to
hours,
this table.
and you're asking him now.
Nah, but he
And we
played
just
him
lost
for
Nabs
3 hours.
Nike.
Okay, 3 hours is a lot,
No,
right?
you're big. You might not be playing all.
Alright, play continues. Stephen Courtney gets out the way. Over to Abdul Issa. 99k. What does he do here?
One level of 3 players.
Let's have a look what he's got. He's got his 2 cards on top of one another. That's what he's got. So we can't see.
So we're spreading with Abdul here.
Oh, Gary has us.
Steve gets out the way. Over to Vanna.
Very good.
Says goodbye. Over to Vanna.
So who's in the booth?
That's Danny first.
Who?
He's out the way. Now to Vanna.
I'll come do some commentating. I'll come do some commentating.
No, he'll just say how shit everyone.
Green 10 for
No,
This is so bad.
That I might be a little bit offensive, but I'll do a good job.
Keep him out of it.
Jack 8-4. Rainbow.
This guy's just burning money. That guy's trying to burn faster.
There will be shots fired. Even more. You know, I call it like I see it.
We still have a level after that. Or is this
one more level?
No, it is, but it's the truth. If someone plays well, they play well. Someone plays like shit.
Let the others play.
No, it's never going to go down to the top.
Now we have a lekker crowd on the table.
Let's get some drinks.
No,
So Ray bet that gun shots and took it down.
No, that's excessive. That's way too excessive, and that will create more action for people to go all in, and you don't lose those. This is edge sorting.
So the only, every time me and you're in the hand, I'm just going to go all in. You know I'm going to
No, they're not full.
Right, over to Abdul. Another gun +1. Banks it up to 15,000. 3x's it. Steven gets up the way. Conrad decides to follow. Over to Danny. Gets up the way too. Vanna, 7-6 suit. Says goodbye. Ray joins the club.
There's only Wesley left in the big blind to get through.
What does Wes have? King, Queen off. 40 plus big blinds effective. Let's see what he does here.
He doesn't flat. He likes to 3-bet.
Yeah, he seems to have a little pep in his step, huh?
Wesley's a proper player. After all of that, he does flat.
Running
Use the time bank and
all the possibilities through his head. To the flop we go. King, 4, deuce, 2 spades. Action on Wesley.
I'm not going to bring a
He'll
new
check
player
it.
today.
King of diamonds on the turn. Wesley still out in front, 91% of the equity.
See if he checks at another street. There are 2 flush draws there now. He is deceptive. He's going to go for the bet now.
It goes just about almost full pot. Oh, sorry, 25,000. I thought it was 35,000.
Not showing.
Oh, you can see.
Gets it through, picks up 87k for his trouble.
I'll tell you what happened, you'll see on screen. I had king queen with a queen of diamonds. I swear to God, you can see.
Maybe you can take a quick gander on the outer tables, gentlemen, if possible.
Oh, well, I was thinking of.
Ooh, watch it tonight.
Nah, I won't.
No, I'll watch it and I'll send you. I'll take your number, send you a
If you
screenshot.
tell me it's good enough.
If I don't have king queen,
Where's he telling the truth?
I'm going to hell.
Everyone else eats an ace, I can't eat an ace on this board.
Next time you must just ask me. I don't mind showing.
Wesley tells the exact
Okay,
truth.
I don't
If you
bet
ask
the
him, he'll
flop.
tell you. If you ask him, he'll show you.
Well, I
It's
don't
very
raise
honest
it.
like
Put it
that.
that
Yeah,
way.
of course. Mixing it up a bit, you know.
But yeah, I do four. I'm a good hand.
Right, straight back into the action.
Yeah?
I think you're gambling.
Not under the gun.
Huh?
Under the gun.
Would you fold it pre-flop?
Nah, I don't think so.
Doesn't matter.
If he's making 15,000 raise, I'm not gonna.
No, it's all in.
I'm not gonna fall after making 15,000 raise.
Yeah, I was thinking of going for a punt. With a punt.
Right, players in day 1 Steve.
Right, over to Vanna, who puts the lot in with 11 bigs.
Steve, you have 15 minutes to do so. 15 minutes to get to day 1 Steve.
And he gets that through.
Stephen Courtney having a look at how much. King 7. It's not a hand to call with from the big blind.
So it looks like day 1C of the main has just gone on a break. As you can see, there's 2 tables left with day 1B, where we're playing down to 14 players, or level 15, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct, and there are 8 out there still.
Yeah, see.
And we have 8 here, so that means we're 16, is it? Must be.
Yeah.
If we look at the timing screen at some point, we can confirm that. But from what I can see, there are 8 out on that outer table. No, there are 9 there. John Ambrose is supposed to be stuck next to the dealer. So it must still be 17.
We've got to lose 3 players.
Power.
Vanna gets away from it, Ray gets away from it. Over to Stephen Courtney. Queen 4. Jams it on Abdul. And Abdul picks
Good
up
timing.
the suited hammer.
Looks nice.
The velvet hammer.
Yeah, if you want, I'm probably going to stay out tonight. I'm going to see what. I'm going to probably get torched. Huh? No, the whole thing. Also, yeah, and probably get torched tonight. No ultra this weekend either.
Stephen will feel happier that he's got that through. He's bled a few chips of late.
If you double up,
He had a flip with
Yeah,
Conrad.
Did you pray or
he
something?
lost.
Did you pray? Did you
He
pray?
opened with threes. Conrad shoved.
Okay, you got the 1%.
Differential wasn't that much. Conrad had ace queen. Called, he held on the flop, the turn brought the
Well, I'd have
ace.
to take it from Steve, and that's what.
Speaking of Conrad, King Jack off under the gun.
And since then, Conrad's gone upward.
No, shame. Actually, I
See what he
like
opts
Steve too
to
much
do
to
here.
take his trip.
Gets out the way. Danny gets it
Full
going.
chip, Steve.
Over to Van Smith.
So why you want to take it?
The lot goes in with pocket jacks. No
That's
time
been his
wasted.
move. King, queen suited, ace, king.
easier when you're short.
Pocket jacks. He's just been putting it in.
Over to Stephen Courtney. Ace deuce.
Nothing much there.
Abdul. Pocket sixes. This could be close.
Count.
Abdul asks for a count.
More than you, sir. But when he asks count, he knows it's more than him. He's looking for a reaction.
100%. 100%.
Look at Vanna.
Seasoned vet Abdul is.
And Vanna as well. He just parks off there.
Vanna actually looks like he's hating life at the moment. But meanwhile, back at the ranch.
You collect. No. Law. Take this, please. Thanks.
Abdul seriously taking his time thinking about this. Throws in some time bags.
Is there anything inside there? Yeah, then what are you on about? Shame.
I think he's
Shame.
Finish out this level.
He's a good guy.
You know, Abdul consider outrageous.
That's also true. When you put it like that, okay, I like it. I'm on board.
Another bank goes in.
Been in the tank for a
Can't
while
even talk
now.
to you.
Huh?
I can't even talk to you.
Yeah, I had to. Nah, I can't. It's too much. I have to wear when I play, otherwise I
Vanna
can't
looks like
see.
he's in pain. Just the expression on his face.
Okay-ish.
But he's loving the fact that Abdul hasn't snapped him off yet.
Pretty much. Yeah.
So he must be feeling good inside.
Okay, four.
Oh.
There was one of
You're
his
lucky.
sixes.
Yeah, it was a six. And pocket six though.
Shame. Leave Steve.
Vanna gets that through.
He's tilted already. He did 2 big blinds in cold blood.
Vanna shows the jacks there.
Maybe for yesterday.
I was drawing to a one outer maybe. He had one of my outs.
He asked what will you put the big blind again?
Yes.
No, do it
Are you
again.
happy with that?
I like
You're cool with that?
Go to the toilet after.
Okay.
Go to the bathroom after, then we can get it
Yeah.
again.
That's cool.
I like
If you go to the
I
bathroom, we can get it again.
Okay. Next time.
this will never happen against you. You'll never forget this.
Unbelievable.
So we're just listening to the table banter there.
Imagine if you're short stack.
Imagine.
You don't chip leader. You're the only one that took chips from Nick ever.
Right. Yeah, 2 hands.
Right, Vanna, after finding success with that ace jack, or with those jacks, picks up ace jack under the gun +1. And yeah, he's not that short anymore.
There's a constant flow of hands since he joined the table, as Brad says. He had king, queen, then ace, king, then jacks. Now ace, jack suited.
10,000 to go. Over to Ray Adams, pocket nines.
I think Ray rips this in with a no Ray.
3 bets.
Oh, 3 bets, most of. Because he only had 63. What's he got? 23, eh?
23 and a half. He's not folding.
Got a chance.
Over to Abdul. All in to call. Gets out the way. Back over to Vanna.
Why not just put it in?
Two Cape Tonians going head to head here.
I'll try like these lights.
Not my favourite spot, but I'll do it.
When you say Cape Tonians, right from PE?
Well, he's originally from Cape Town.
Oh, okay.
I think.
I like
see
him in
him
the
a lot in
bleachers.
Cape Town, that's what I'm saying. Could be the
Doing
second
nothing.
home. That folds.
So him and Edgar are best mates and they're from PE?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I would assume Ray would then, at one stage of his life, did live in Cape Town.
The one that you have.
It's a half. I think it's a fair call.
No, I was asking. I wasn't contradicting. I was a genuine question.
There's a look at the outside tables. Mr. Brooks still there. Named Lum.
Look at it now. Leave it alone. It's
All the
over
boys
fast,
having
man.
fun. We just got chirps.
I was joking. Can I have fun?
Short there.
Oh, that's what I was trying to look at. Rajiv has probably got the shortest stack there.
That's
maybe Roy Bitton.
That's still 100,000.
Yeah, that's the thing.
If it stacks to 20s, it's still 100,000.
If we need to lose 3 more players,
anything could happen.
Or go through this level and the next.
Oh, Wesley picks up Queens under the gun +2.
10,000.
10,000 to go. Over to Stephen Courtney. Having a look. Comes with a min click. No, it looks like 25. Oh, sorry, 30.
Oh! Is this cooler time? And there's a queen folded.
Randolph gets it away.
All in.
All in.
All in and going to be called, I'm sure.
All in on a call. Kings v Queens. A little bit of a cooler, unfortunately. Stephen has. Oh, sorry, Wesley's got 1 out. Sorry,
Yeah, from what we could see, Wesley had 1 out. We saw 1 queen folded.
190 in the middle. Let's go to the first 3. Ace Jack 10. Always a sweat. Always a sweat.
Now he needs Stephen to make a set. If Stephen makes a set.
7 on the turn. No how. King line. Brick.
Whoa, and there was a sweat, proper sweat for Stephen. And
Yeah.
he gets a big double up there.
That he does.
But how's that flop? Proper sweat for him, eh?
I mean, it becomes such an anti-sweat on that flop for Stephen. Picks up 190k.
Very nice.
Yeah, switch, straight to me.
No, not really. It's the same thing.
Yeah. No, it's not the same
Let's
thing.
look at
You don't eat your
big
card.
chip stack.
But it's still 2 outs.
Yeah.
I think that might be day 1C by the looks of it, because there's no one sitting in front of it.
Yeah, the big stack.
The fun thing is if you hit your out, you have a nice redraw sweat. Because you've got all the boating options. So at least it's a little more fun.
So whoever's coming back to that stack has spun it up very quickly, eh?
Yeah, no, extremely. I mean, 25-minute levels. I wonder what that level they're on actually currently, Mark.
I have no idea. Here's Ray Adam with the queens now.
Under the gun, 86k.
Anyone looking to get into day 1C, you have
Ray Flats.
Ian says here they're handing out queens like M&M's.
Ray mixing it up here, flatting queens.
No, the bid's 2.5. It's a bet.
Huh? Which for? 5.
Courtney, queen 4, over to Abdul. 10-6.
So Ray just lumped in with those queens by the looks of things.
It looks like he's going to get some action from Stephen here. Stephen's trying to work out how many
look at
traps,
that.
How many traps
See,
does
look
Ray
at
have?
Stephen's face. He's originally from PE as well, eh? But he puts the raise in to find out.
Raise 14,000.
And if Ray carries on being tricky, he'll flat.
Conrad gets 2s out of the way. Let's see what Ray does.
And there comes the raise.
And Stephen knew it. Did you see his face when he was looking across at Ray? He was suspicious all along. See, look at that.
Small 3-bet. 12k more to call. Into 52.
Technically speaking. Technically speaking.
Yeah, part of the clock. The clock.
Okay, so sorry about that, folks. Ray 3-bet to 40. 26k into 65, 66 and a half, yeah?
44.
Just getting short of 3-1 on his money.
And I can't see the head, but I know that is Robert Cowley speaking to any apple because he's got a glass of red wine in his hand.
Robert Carley also a true scholar and a gent.
Oh, absolutely.
Looks like Brad's on his second pizza for the day. Good on you, champ.
One more.
Pack him on, lad. Pack him on. Oh no, brown jelly.
So assuming we get to the break, we're not going to change tables just
Oh, no. You have to.
Okay. Can you just come back to the section?
Them when they get to the break that they won't be changing tables because it's only one level to go, and there were players balanced into this table anyway.
Yeah. So they'll keep it as is, playing it down to the end of level 15.
All 14 players.
All 14 players. Ace 10 for Steve. UTG. Sorry, on the hijack. Let's see what he does here. 299 behind. Conrad on the cutoff. 6-4 into the muck. Vanna gets out of the way. Ray gets out of the way. Looks like he's taking that one down.
So just a view of those two tables. Gary telling all the players what's going to be happening.
Didn't want to raise. Didn't want to raise.
So day 1C, they've just been told that the late registration and re-entry period is closed. So that'll tell you what level they are on out there.
Yeah, that would be. Let's go look.
Level 9 or so?
Level 8.
Level 8. Stephen folds under the gun.
Over to Abdul. A7. Abdul's pretty short as well, yeah? Gets out the way. Steve gets out the way. Over to Conrad on the hijack. 10-3-0. Goes into the muck. Danny comes along. Raises to 15. Vanna gets out the way. Wesley with ace 7 suited. 10 to call. 10 to go. Sorry, stupid joke. Contemplating all his options here. And he makes the call. All right. Let's see what happens here. Nine, 8, 10. 2 clubs. Open-ended straight draw for Wesley. Gut shot for Danny. Let's see how the hand plays out. Danny opts to check back. To the turn. Deuce of diamonds adds nothing into the mix. I think we might see a bet from Wesley here.
Yeah, I should bet it now.
Yeah, you probably go about a half pot sizing. Draw heavy board. Holding that 7 blocker. Unblocks the clubs though. Which is interesting because that means Danny could, Danny could opt to check raise all his combo draws here, or raise his combo draws here, should I say. 25k to go.
So Danny folded that. Wesley takes down the hand. Profits another 17.5k.
Yeah, stacks are growing.
Hey.
It is the name of the game is to
the
survive.
cousins here, Jose, Johnny,
If you can make it through day
Jack.
1, you stand a good chance of spinning it up in day 2. Anything could happen.
Are you
the
gonna
blinds
stay?
could be rolled back as well. Not depending.
I'm gonna just book a room. We can build bunk beds.
Is it? Good.
Who?
Action on Abdul.
Sure. What? Yeah.
No,
Take
no
a
red
picture
balls.
and
Too
send
late.
Take out a picture and send it to me.
Just whiskey on the rocks,
I'll be
please.
sleeping.
Ray Adams, 20,000 is the bet with King Jack.
I sent him a
off.
message.
It's like,
just
I
now.
must have whiskey, yeah?
Ahmed.
Hello, Stephen Courtney.
I
Nothing
sent him a
there.
message
What's
earlier
there
on. He
next?
never responded. I sent
Yeah,
him a message
gimme,
earlier on.
coach.
He never responded. I want to know what was my limit. I want to know what was my limit.
Cheers.
And Ray adds that 12 and a half to his
respond.
stack.
Majama Jama. Guy. Not even water. Water.
Yeah.
It's tequila. You want one?
Hand 89 of the day. Stephen Randolph under the gun. Let's see what he does.
He had like 20 beers. So.
No, if I buy,
Does the double look
You
I'll
said
play tomorrow. If I play tomorrow, I'll stay
into the muck? They
Victoria.
go.
Otherwise,
Conrad King 7.
there's no. What's tomorrow?
another day one.
But you're gonna
Van
be.
Smith
Exactly. So I'm gonna go.
says
fucking
goodbye. Ray Adams bangs it up again with ace jack of hearts on the cutoff.
home. Saturday. Come back Saturday.
Stephen Courtney to act.
Phase 3 in the small blind.
I don't think they're gonna make
We've
the
seen
5 million.
Stephen get a bit trickier with his offsuit aces. He likes to 3-bet them out of position in the blinds.
Game over.
Not really, it's one day.
Fate.
Fatality. Gotta enjoy it. No.
You do well.
But he folds. Over to Abdul.
Folds correctly.
I'm not
Over to
playing.
Abdul.
I'm not playing, that's why I said I won't play tomorrow.
Respin. Can we win something? Can I get another cap?
Did you get one?
Exactly.
Alrighty, Abdul with a bit of a decision. 28.5 effective. Let's see what he does.
Mine was black as well.
He folds it.
Sorry.
He decides not to defend. He's got very short stack there if you look.
Yeah,
It's an all in or fold situation for him.
basically just north of 5 bigs.
Queen Jack.
Oh,
I only moved to Cape Town.
That's impressive. You think? Oh yeah. You like?
Just a reminder that day 1D tomorrow starts at 1 p.m. For those guys in the room, 1 p.m.
Just get Steve complaints if he has to. You have to put the big line and you always have a fighter bar.
Alrighty, to the next hand.
I'll stop fighting about my big blind. I've never moaned about big blind, but when I get big blinded twice.
Ace 10 suited for Conrad. He hasn't played a hand for a while.
Raise 12,000.
The all-in king.
Okay.
The ninja.
Danny out the
You know
way.
how sensitive I am about my big blind, and now you come from me as well. Unbelievable.
Vanna gets out of the way, there, king 10.
We should all give you a walk.
Stephen
We should
Courtney
give you a walk in
folds.
offer.
Maybe you can get a
Really
quick
should,
glimpse
guys.
of our timing screen, folks.
Okay.
Thank you, Brad. Appreciate that.
Stephen Redloff defends with the dolly pot.
All right, so there's 7 minutes left of round 14, 17 left.
He's got the only heart and he flops a gut shot.
This could be action, yeah.
Ace for Conrad.
6 on the turn.
He bets 10,000.
Snapped.
DVR.
To the river we go. 8 outs once. Bricks the river. Conrad making 2 pair.
Check.
Check. Conrad doesn't look happy. He doesn't
No,
look
he's made 2 pair, but he's worried about the trickery here. Look at this.
No.
Yep. He's gonna look and
Ace 10.
he's not too happy with that result. He could have gotten more.
Shouting in the back there.
He had to check his turn. Or to Bray's turn.
His favorite head. That's the one he had on TV when he fixed his. When he rode the pony and he
did the
Big blind.
Yeah, he did the bojani.
Big blind.
Oh, God, let me just for you.
The big blind.
Alrighty, back to the action, folks. 7 minutes left of this level. After that, myself and Gary will hopefully be taking you to the close of today's play, if all goes well. But let's see.
We'll close one way or the other because you'll either finish level 15 or the players will be eliminated.
Yeah.
So that would be it. 40 minutes max.
So do you think who's going to be the guy that throws all his time backs in?
Okay, someone needs to double me up.
Okay, good. You know, they were having a discussion about that last night, actually, seriously, with the TD, and some of the players were saying that there was already a use of that, somebody overusing time banks. And what is the rule? Because they're your time banks, you can use them. And they said, going back to the rules, in the fairness of the game, if someone is abusing the system, whether it's time banks or not, they can get penalized.
As one should. Yeah. And I think, to be honest with you, that should be a harsher penalty than just a hand or 2. That should be at least 2 rotations, in my book.
Well, they will decide. I mean, for this series, they've given you that you'll be penalized one hand, and then rotation.
All right, so that's 21 on the board. Queen, 3-8, 2 diamonds. Conrad with a gut shot. Wesley still ahead, though, with that ace currently.
Puts the continuation in.
50-50 as we are.
Conrad makes the call.
7,000 was the bet. To the turn we go. Another 8.
It's a card he can rep from the blinds regardless. He checks. No, Wesley put the continuation, got called on that flop. He'll check back. 2 is a brick.
Yep. Let's see what happens here.
The only way Conrad wins this is if he fires into it now.
Yeah, he's got a bomb. He's got a bomb. But he chooses the
checks.
passive route. Let's check.
Wesley will take it down, showdown. So still 17 players.
Yes, this is the longest session I've ever played. You know, well, longest play from 1 till 1, basically. What is the times? Steve?
All right, Vanna gets out the way.
It's
Over to
almost
Ray Adams.
12 hours.
Pocket 7s.
Long live session.
Up we go.
Cool.
Oh, is it just a call? Sorry. A +1 flats the sevens. Over to Abdul, gets out the way. Over to Stephen, ace 7. Pops it up. Over to Conrad, ace queen. 144k effective, out of the small blind. Let's see what he opts for here. He could go for somewhere around 2.5, 3x maybe, considering there is a limper behind.
So just over 40.
But no, he calls.
He flats.
That's very interesting.
With the ace-queen suited out of position from a small blind, I would have liked to go 42 plus.
This is Ray Adams' opportunity to squeeze here, pick up
is.
55k.
Gaza.
But he opts for the latter.
Is there
and
still
calls.
accommodation available tonight? Okay.
King, 10, 9, 2 spades. Sevens are still there in the lead with 55% of the equity.
Gut shot for Conrad, nothing for Stephen.
Throw it like a boomerang, you know, like in a
But
dog.
that won't stop Stephen from barreling off again.
No, it won't. He's the pre-flop aggressor.
We take the mics out and go.
But he opts to check. To the turn we go.
No, I'll go ask him
The
1 minute.
8
It's fine.
brings
There's a
some
break.
action.
It's fine.
Wait, Ray with 73% of the equity want to come. We'll probably see a bet coming out here from Ray now. Looks over to Stephen.
It's yours, eh?
Ray bets 30,000.
Steve having a steal at it, like you said, nothing stops him. He's betting that up and down.
Yeah, Ray. Looks like he's put the lot in here.
Ray's put it all in.
Ray puts the lot in. Max pressure.
With his up and down and pair.
Yeah. It's the last.
It's a strong play. Look at Stephen Radloff's face.
Well played,
He's not
Mr.
enjoying
Adams.
that.
Well played, sir. All right, we're going to go on to a 15-minute break after this mark by the looks
I
of it.
believe so.
And then we'll come back for one more level, or till we lose 13 players. Will we get
Three
cards
players,
up?
yeah,
Sorry, 3 players. Will we get cards up?
I don't know if we'll get his dealer started. Yes.
Complete the hand joint and you'll be on a 15-minute break. 15-minute break on J1B.
Yeah, please take
Suited.
it.
Puts in the raise. Everybody can't wait to leave the table. He's taking advantage of that.
Yeah. Over to Danny, gets out the way. Vanna.
Van in the big blind gives it up.
Sends the mark. Ray out the way.
So Stephen will take that down. And we will be back after the break.
We'll see you guys in 15.
No, wait.
Keep the birds in day 1B, your Bluff 2000.
You're from the start.
Drop the card. No, pick it up, yeah. That's why I need to confirm the card. I dropped it.
Your card, quickly.
1, 2, 3.
Nice. Mike check 0, 1, 2, 3. I don't freestyle because my style ain't free.
Greetings and salutations. Welcome back to what is going to be the last level of today's day 1B of the main event.
Testing.
Here at the beautiful Times Square Casino and Resort of the Maslow Hotel in the city of Shawnee.
All 19 of them.
Or Pretoria,
You guys should
as
make
you
a
would
better
better
effort
know.
and get a computer and pump up those views. That's what you should do.
The big blind, eh?
Jesus, right. Slowly.
Much joviality and frivolity at the feature table.
You're just getting Mrs. Blanc.
So we haven't changed out the table for those observant ones amongst you, and the rationale behind that is that they're only here for another 40 minutes, and we really don't need to do all that admin on the basis they might knock out enough people ready. So Wesley Wiegand is left a picture here. He's going to be your under the gun player. 6k to call. Looks like he comes in for a raise. 12,000. So a min click. Steve Courtney with 2 picture cards. Okay, so he re-raises Wesley.
We're sweating with Stephen. We don't know what Wesley's cards are.
Round to Conrad Chester.
Like this look. Like this
And he's
look.
going to put it in with the aces. How'd you like those apples, Mr. Courtney? How'd you like those apples, Mr. Wiegand? Let us see.
I run good in these stuff. I know.
Round to the original raiser, Wesley. He's having a little tank here, but I suspect he might just fold. 249 in the bank, 126 to call. That's half his stack. And if he's thinking about it, he's not calling.
Fold.
There you go, he folds. Steve Courtney will follow suit.
Just over handy. Count? Yeah, count.
When somebody shoves their stack like that and it's Conrad Chester giving out Nitty's bin, you have to give him some credit for a good hand, and those will go into the muck. 126 is the answer to your question, Steve, and that's going to cost you a majority of your stack, Marchana. $35,000 already in the middle from Steve. So what are you going to do? Put another 91
Man, oh man, I was hoping Stuart.
Conrad will show you if you ask him.
Yeah.
He's a very nice fellow.
See both.
Which one do you want to see? This one.
Show King. That one. Okay, definitely. Yo, why? I'll rip first you. I'll rip first him. I'll get it through. I know, if you fold, I was going to do that. I had a good hand. I had a real good hand. I had pocket jacks.
You will be out.
Roy Bitten.
I don't know about this, but anyway.
Time bank in from Harold.
Well, best case scenario, I was flipping.
Second time bank already.
Flipping against me,
That's why you say I was behind. Yeah. That's why you say I was behind.
I could have had ace 5 there in your dog.
Man, in hindsight, I wouldn't mind taking the flip though, because it's a lot of chips.
Okay, we can go back to the feature table. Thank you, guys.
Abdul puts it all in with the first ace he's seen in a while.
No, 49.
Ray makes the call.
Oh, tap out.
So Abdul at risk here with the ace-3 versus the pocket 7s of Ray.
It's fuck switching. Yes, it's so different. It's so different playing this in it feels like a
Extra out for Abdul.
It's like in a
6
being
added now to his outs.
Revelation. I swear. I can't believe my eyes. Like some of the stuff I'm seeing. No, it's like I can't
Well, look at
Finds
that.
the Barry Greenstein.
On the river.
No, this is torture. This is like being.
That's an ace.
The thing is, like, I don't like. I can grind on line a little bit.
That's one of your last.
This I can't do.
Yeah, I needed it, man.
No, it's different.
So welcome double up for Abdul. He's been grinding away there with very little.
And also, imagine Eugene only having 5 of these. Oh, problems. Big problems.
Nice
You
one,
could
Wes.
sell these to Eugene for 5,000 a pop. You'd take
There
them.
is somebody that
Swear,
has made their
you'd
first
take 'em.
appearance this
Can you
whole
imagine
week.
him with only 5 of these? He can't even get his scarf around his neck in 25 seconds.
Keenan Pienaar.
Yeah, in the center of screen, and Jonathan Woolley on the left here.
Yeah, I saw Jonathan earlier.
Yeah, I saw him earlier too, but Keenan I had.
Well done.
He rocked up with Lauren Pina and Co.
So nice to see the Cape Town crowd coming
Stay
in.
away from me.
It's not off me.
Then stay away from me.
Do your damage somewhere else.
Oh, Mr. Chris is back. I just sent you a text message. Oh, right.
So meanwhile, Stephen Radloff is raised with the ace-10. Conrad with pocket 9s.
So Chris has identified that I have tumbles with raisins and whiskers with the honeycomb inside. Do you know why I got those? Because I'm going to gorge myself tonight because we're finishing early and we're going to be back late. I like it to have chocolate in my fridge. I don't necessarily eat it, but I like it to be there. It's kind of like, you know, it's just like my sort of security blanket.
So Danny gets out the way with the 8s.
So just a reminder, we're going to play to the end of this level bag and tag, unless of course we get multiple knockouts, which takes us down to 14 players. Currently we are on 17.
Long, lot of poker.
Nice pockets there. If you fold the pockets there, you are in my pocket.
You only got one left.
Pocket 10s.
You got one left.
You fold pocket 10s.
You got more tomorrow.
These things are burnt through.
You'll get more on day 2.
I need 50 of them.
I figured it out.
Oh, Bosque.
I suspect we will go to the end of this level.
So then you will win your bet because you chose the opposite of Mr. Bitten.
Yeah, sometimes it pays to be awkward.
See, Danny Diani was rubbing his head there. I think it's been a long day for the players.
He's also he was railing his brother this morning, so he was up early, and I know that they were out last night as well. So that guy's actually up on the scaffold in the VIP section with the Cape Town crew. Danny was 7th race at 15. Werner with ace-10 is all in. Ray Adams got 2 of your clubs and folds. Wesley folds. Steve Courtney with the same cards folds. Abdelessa, Jack-7 out of the way. Back row to Danny Darney.
56. Okay, don't worry about it now. I'll call. Let's go.
He has to call. He's only got 55.
So off to the races.
Good luck, both players.
Spin City.
We'll go to the flop cam.
Pocket 8 before, now
Position
pocket
by
5.
Magic, and we will see the first 3.
Average becomes 40.
There's the ace from the spades, and there's the set of 7s.
Almost lights out.
The hand plays itself if they hadn't put it all in pre anyhow. Okay, doesn't take the brains of an archbishop to work out what he needs, and that's not it. So Werner will be eliminated. We're down to 16. Maybe I will lose my bet.
It's going to be tight now, guys.
Hi, Danny. Did they say 12 players or 14 players?
14, Mr. Wesley.
There's another person, there's short stacks that's out as well.
Conrad filling them in that there are short stacks at the other table.
Thank you.
Does anyone want to take a side bet on the guarantee being made or not?
8. So you raised, you re-raised, I folded it.
No, I'm joking. I have no idea.
Where did you? Win. Lost it.
Naknik.
What did you have when you...
He had pocket 9.
No. The hand that he limped, you made a 20, I flatted in the small blind. The flop came king 10,
Tequila.
One and big.
Tequila.
Not straight good.
Up and down.
Okay.
Let's show her out.
So we're down to 16, I believe.
Steve's the ball.
No.
So they will be bringing a player to this table because there were 9 down there. It looks like John Abrosi's seen coming to us. He's standing up. Oh, he's no, he's all in that side. He's John.
And the ace is on the flop. And that'll be the end of John, I believe. Let's zoom out and have a look at who's walking and who's talking. John Abrosi is out.
Oh, and just like that, we've had 2 quick eliminations.
So we're down to 15. One more player and we'll be gone, John. And Bitten will have the bragging rights. I must just point out for the crowd, I did actually originally say we'd run out of players before we ran out of levels.
You did, Derry.
On the basis I changed it because I didn't want to be like Roy Bitten.
You didn't want to be ever seen to be agreeing with him.
Never. Actually, Roy and I are good people, good friends.
So it was raised by Wesley in the cutoff, defended in the big blind. No, he folded. It was who defended here? Stephen Radloff in the big blind. Trying to catch up the other graphics, just getting fixed there. There we go. It was Stephen Radloff that defended. He's flopped the 7. He is ahead. He was ahead. Even further now. Caught up with the action. Stephen has checked the turn. Wesley going to continue the story.
That is 52,000. 52,000 to call.
I think Steve Peel's here.
No, if he was a non-believer about that king on the flop. Puts it in.
He's going to take a big barrel on the river. And Wes is dead. Only way he wins the hand is to 155. I mean, he needs to stick 100 in there, min. To get rid of Stevie Radloff.
see how focused Steve is on Wesley. I think it was his last time bank.
Oh, the winch from Steve. He's asking him the question. He's put all his chips to risk here, and he's stone cold bluff.
What a move, yeah. On the river, you see Stephen visibly winced there, as Gary said. So, Stephen Radloff properly in the blender, yeah? Big move by Wesley on the river. Steve working it all out.
Just the flush got there as well.
He states, I've got just a pure bluff catcher. If he's in the blender, yeah, he must be running out of time banks too.
Two pair, king queen.
Show the last 10, we're done.
Boys, done for the night.
Wesley boy.
What a move, Gary. Wow.
Hold on. Fuck, I thought Steve was gonna call me because I didn't. No, I swear to God, I ace five. No heart.
Great move.
It was a
That by
bad bluff.
Wesley.
Terrible. I had no hearts in my head, but I had hot shot. Victory!
They're going to be bagging now. They are through today too, Gary.
Well done to everybody who made it through. There was 14 all down to the end of level 15. So my understanding is that we'll be back for a 1 o'clock start tomorrow. So tune in about 1:30 to pick up the stream, and we'll be back with you. I don't know if there's a close or anything. I think if there's any interviews for exits, I have no idea.
What do we do with these cards? Do we put them in? Yes, please. My hands are trickling. Please put your chips inside. Also lost, but I can't call it.
I'll tell you what, that's good timing. The power's just gone down.
It's lights out. Go home.
There you go. Anyhow, we're gonna. We're going to sign off. Thank you, Mark. Good night from me.
Good night from myself.
And we'll be back tomorrow afternoon for a 1 o'clock start. Keep safe. God bless.